see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Much love.
Alright, now you can read out. Or you're already reading out. Whatever.
I'll see you over there, Mike.
Yeah.
Thanks for helping out and stuff. See you guys later. Bye. Bye.
No. You guys hear that noise? Oh my gosh.
Short WLF just raided the retro fam with 2 viewers.
Woohoo! 2 views. Hi guys.
Mm-hmm.
About to get started here.
Channel popping.
Channel popping.
Yep.
Channel is popping.
Mm. Yep. Time for me to go eat.
Oh, go eat? You're gonna go eat?
Yeah.
Mm.
Tastes like.
Hey guys, just a minute. How's everybody doing? Oh, you had a all good stream watching short. Still gotta get some few things walking up. Oh, I gotta get my new freaking emotes ready. I'm happy with what I made, so I reschedule some stuff. Let me get the whole freaking thing set up here. All right. Yeah, I'm using this. It's up on my tablet. Oh yeah? Is a tablet better? Sorry guys. Stupid allergy cough. I hate it. Yeah, I know. It's stupid because I was watching Short Wolf today. Like yesterday, it was 720. Couldn't change it. Kept buffering for me, but I was on my Chromebook, to be fair. Hold on, guys. Ooh. Got Mike's 3 Hyper Snake. Cool, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with my Hydrate one. But, I don't know, I just can't find, like, ones that I overall want for my channel. I have my sub badges done. I'm happy with those. I'm happy with my bit badges, but I don't know. I'm kind of like, Of course you would do this to me today. How much more is this game? Oh my lord. Come on, guys. I had this perfect yesterday. Okay. I love you. Know about all your emotes. How dare you steal candy from me, Brian? So rude. That's fine. Go ahead. I bought some Carmelos. No, you're fine. You don't have to be sorry for emotes. I'm a chill channel, Mike. You don't have to worry. I promise. The only problem I'm gonna have with is if you're like, oh, do this next, and I've asked you, please don't tell me the next thing, and you keep going, then I'll be mad. Or if you come in here and say, hey, come watch me, I'm streaming, I've told you, please don't do that, then I'll have problems. If you talk about streamers in my chat, I'm fine. If you show a bunch of emotes, I'm fine. Unless it bothers somebody else, then I'll say, hey, can you please stop? It's bothering somebody. But I'm pretty chill. And as long as you don't any racial stuff, anybody that's gonna just, like Thumper's mother said, if you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. That's pretty much my same motto, I guess. Or I'm like, I can't stop eating this chocolate. It's Carmelos. They're the milk chocolate and with caramel in it. But yeah, you're fine. I mean, I'm pretty simple other than that, I think. I have no... Oh, no! Let's close everything stuff. Great job. I think I'm pretty simple other than that. Alright. Yeah, I closed my game. Sorry. Let's make sure. I'll stop eating chocolate here in a minute, guys. Sorry. I'll turn off my GIF one in a minute. There we go. Alright. There we go. Oh crap, is it this one? I think it was this one. So now we should have the carpet.
The magic carpet is a beautifully woven Persian rug with a colorful fringe on the ends.
So the last thing we did, guys, last night is get the magic, which we don't have anymore, the magic lamp, which the genie wasn't there anymore. We got a note from, I guess, the genie. Aladdin freed him from his lamp. He left us a note saying the shop lady was pretty much a sneaky whatever. Making sure he ended his stream. And Hagatha turned her into something. Have no idea. Probably turned her into a nightingale. No idea. But and then we got our carpet and then our beauty potion or something. No, was that youth potion?
You think that this vial contains the potion of youth.
Yeah. Potion of youth. Alright, I gotta stop eating those. So.
Okay.
Alright. So we got the letter here. Now we're supposed to use this.
The carpet is woven of the finest fabric.
Oh wait, do we use it on us, maybe?
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet begins to rise skyward.
That's some cool emotes for sure. I hope we use it in the right spot.
As you ascend higher, you realize that the carpet is beyond your control. It glides through the air on a seemingly predetermined course.
That's good. So like the seahorse. So for those that don't know, the only ones I've played is 4 and 6. 6 I've beaten. I cannot tell you. Remember the ending. 4 I played and have not beaten because I kept dying so much. So, this, I'm just telling chat which games I've played.
Chat.
Yeah.
Chat.
Let's see, let's see.
You have just discovered the gravity
come
of your
on.
situation.
I just wanted to see if I could do anything.
The sky is splendid during the height of the day.
I wanted to see if I get like a different death thing or something, but I guess not.
Use a magic carpet.
I did. I did use a magic carpet. Oh, let's save here, because...
A snake blocks your path to the east. It appears to be about 10 feet long and is coiled up, ready to strike. You bravely approach the snake with your bare
I
hands.
talked to him about it. Let's see what happens to us.
The snake lashes out, striking with precision. Its lethal venom kills you instantly.
Your
Dirty. Who doesn't like death scenes? I mean, it's not really a death scene, but it's still pretty hilarious.
It's
That's how I was doing my, like, when people were falling before, I was doing the little, like, the death scenes, but I was doing, like, so we're not doing that, so we need to use It's probably gonna stand closer.
Here, that's him.
You are the death scene.
The snake does not care about your possessions.
Oh, what? Hold on, man. What is this?
The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled by 2 rows of glittering diamonds. The diamond and sapphire earrings are very delicate. Each earring has a large sapphire surrounded by glittering diamonds.
Oh, okay. What is this?
It is a simple but carefully woven pendant of seagrass.
Oh.
A shiny opal dangles from it.
That's what we want. Yeah. There we go. Let's see if it works.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It soon falls hypnotized in typical snake fashion. The snake is presently hypnotized.
Can we grab it?
Don't be silly. The snake could snap out of its trance any moment.
We don't.
You can't.
Shut up. Let's not take our chances and make the snake any more. What the heck?
It's too dark. You can't see down there.
Let's save just in case.
You reach into the cavity and feel around. What is this? You've discovered a button hidden inside the rock. You press it and wait to see what happens next. In an instant, a man stands beside you. He appears to be somewhat of an adventurer, much like yourself.
Greetings. I am King Graham of Daventry.
The newcomer nods in greeting. Without a word, he respectfully appraises you. You notice about him the manner of one who has only recently learnt the meaning of heroism.
From where do you hail, good sir?
The man opens his mouth to answer, but then pauses to consider that question. Evidently deciding that irrelevant exposition would serve neither party, he casually gestures to the hole in the rock behind you.
Might I inquire something of your identity?
After a brief search of his own person, the man pulls out a scroll card and hands it to you. You unroll it, and it reads, "Having fulfilled the requirements in accordance with the statutes of the famous Adventurers Correspondence School, the bearer is a qualified would-be hero." The man also shows you a medallion. Upon it are the words, "Hero of Spielberg." You reverently return the scroll to the man.
You don't say much, do you?
With a sigh of resignation, the man shakes his head silently.
Surely you might speak to me of your adventures?
The man becomes quite enthused about the prospect of relating his most recent adventure to you. Just as he is about to speak, however,
You
notice something on the ground that the man must have dropped. You retrieve the paper. It appears to be a scroll. Upon it is some writing. Disclaimer: you have just witnessed a rather shameless plug for the remake of Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire by the entities of AGD Interactive. Available now.
Quest for Glory.
As you read the writing, the words are ingrained in your mind. The scroll
That's what I thought it was.
disappears.
Oh my lord.
The button now seems to be jammed. There's nothing more that you can do with it.
That's cool. All right. Oh, interesting. You know what? Let's save here.
Spam.
Bam.
Some incredibly valuable furniture has been placed here. You wonder how it is protected against the elements, as there are no obvious means of sealing the cave.
Maybe
You run your hand
link
over the
clips here.
fabrics, feeling the remarkable texture between your fingers. There is nothing for you to do there.
Great.
You
Thanks,
have
Brian.
better things to do
Link?
than to try
Yeah.
out the furniture.
Yeah, maybe link clips here.
You never did pay much attention during magic classes at Daventry High School. As a result, nothing in these books will help you. You flip through the book entitled Ye Old Book of Enchantments, Causes, and Cures. The first half contains a list of enchantments. These do not interest you, as you have no desire to inflict inconvenience upon others. However, the Cures section does capture your curiosity. While browsing, you spy a promising paragraph.
Ooh.
I mean, I did.
While casting enchantments upon others may provide you with many daily hours of fun, do not ignore the danger that a miscast spell may have upon your own person. For this reason, you should prepare a simple item with which you can protect yourself the effects of an enchantment, as well as providing a means for reversing said spell, should it be deemed necessary. The power of the emerald can prosperly dispel an enchantment, and thus the steps to create one are as follows. First, eat a blue mineral and yellow vegetable. A plant is an acceptable alternative. Together until they coagulate into a greenish liquid. Stir the mixture with a white feather. Drop into this a perfectly clear crystal and recite. Heed now these words. Crystal perfect, green is thy hue, restore correct, guard well my form, preserve perfect. You will now have the means to safeguard yourself, should your enchantments ever get out of hand. To restore that which is under the effect of enchantment, simply allow a strong light to pass through your emerald at the subject, then behold the restoration. So now we get to make us...
You approach the workbench for a closer look.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
These elaborate candlesticks are quite expensive looking.
So we need... So now we're going to have to make us an emerald. So now we need to get our items. We need the earrings.
You toss the earrings into the beaker.
Okay, now we need the flower.
You toss the sickly yellow flower into the beaker.
And now we need the iron mallet.
You strike the head of the mallet against the flintstone. It sparks, and the wick catches alight. You watch, fascinated, as the two unlikely objects melt under the heat of the magical flame.
Ooh. Oh, now it's a green liquid. And now it's white feather to stir.
You stir the mixture carefully with a white feather. It soon dissolves in the hot liquid.
I am not drinking that. Are you crazy? And we use this with this.
You managed to dislodge the crystal that had been set within the hilt of the sword almost a millennium ago. You feel a tinge of guilt and wonder what all the past monarchs of Daventry would say if they saw you damaging ancient crown property.
Okay.
You drop the crystal in and watch, amazed, as the green liquid slowly seeps into it. The emerald has not yet been enchanted. You mustn't remove it from the beaker yet.
Heed now these words. Crystal, perfect. Green is thy hue. Restore, correct. Guard well my form. Preserve, protect.
You recite the words correctly, line for line, and sure enough, only a brilliant emerald remains in the glass beaker. You quickly blow the flame out so as not to overheat the emerald and cause damage to it.
And probably don't want somebody to know you're in there,
Picking it up gingerly, you're amazed that the emerald took virtually no time at all to cool.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you're gonna, like, hurt yourself.
You're gonna hear a lot of coughing and hacking today.
Now we want to do this on him.
As you direct the sun's light through the emerald at the snake, you behold a wondrous transformation.
Oh, wow.
Before you now stands a magnificent winged horse.
That's cool. Wasn't expecting that.
Thank you for freeing me. A horrid enchanter transformed me into that legless thing after I refused to be his steed.
Okay.
This is a handsome white steed. It has beautiful wings with delicate feathers. The horse may not want a rider on its back.
Let's talk to
That
them.
was quite a gamble, to refuse an enchanter.
True, but I could not have accepted, even if I had wanted to. For I am a disciple of the cloud, and can serve no land dweller.
Disciple of the cloud? What does that mean?
First, tell me of what you seek up here.
You take a deep breath, then explain about the Door of Destiny, the gems of nature, and your present quest to locate the growth gem.
So, you seek the air gem?
Yes, that is right. You know of it?
Most certainly. But you will not be able to reach it by any means available to you or any of your kind. I would gladly take you to it, but alas, the enchanter took and hid from me my bridle. Without it, we could search for 1,000 years and still never find the cloud spirit.
Where did he hide your bridle?
I do not know. Perhaps a clue may be found in that blackguard's abode behind me.
What is this spirit you speak of?
The essence of what you seek. It passes through us as we grow, all through our lives, though few are ever aware of it. You will know soon enough when I take you to it.
Why do you choose to serve this cloud spirit?
It is my destiny, and I must fulfill it, just as you must fulfill yours.
I was not aware that I had one.
All of us have a destiny. Some are predestined, others are determined by choice. I believe yours to be of the latter.
You don't have anything else to say to the steed. You could mount the horse, but it would not be able to find the cloud spirit without its bridle.
So now we have to do... Wonder if there's any other Easter eggs that I probably missed.
Oh, crap. Shit, cool.
It seems to be a log. There's nothing under the log, so don't bother moving it.
Alright, so we're gonna save here again. We should be fine now that I have the emerald with me, but doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything?
A neatly displayed scroll hangs on the wall. However, its archaic symbols and wording will forever remain a mystery to you. The scroll is nailed to the wall.
Jeez.
Some incredibly valuable furniture has been placed here. You wonder how it is protected against the elements, as there are no obvious means of sealing the cave.
Interesting.
A number of candles and dimly lit hanging lanterns adorn this small cave. They do not aid your vision much. Fortunately, enough sunlight enters from outside the cave entrance, providing adequate illumination for you to see by. You hear footsteps approaching.
Oh, it's him. He's the enchanter.
Uh-oh, the enchanter has caught you in his lair. He twirls his hands, aims them at you, and then utters some words under his breath. You feel a tingling sensation all over your body as the enchantment attempts to transform you into whatever the enchanter has fancied. At the same time, you also feel the comforting energy of the emerald shielding you. The enchanter's twisted smile turns downwards. He scowls at you.
Now,
There is a look of panic on the man's face. He does not dare breathe.
I hereby order you to depart from Kalima forever,
Kalima.
never to trouble its citizens again, lest you learn the fullness of my wrath.
The enchanter looks baffled. You sigh inwardly and try again.
Leave. If you come back, then you will get it.
The enchanter nods frantically, as much as he can without cutting his own neck on your sword edge. He gestures quickly with his hands.
oh wow.
You notice that some writing has been engraved into the wall.
Let's check that out.
You read the inscription.
In rows of stones at number 6, half in a pair from left to pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks.
The engraving on the wall reads, in row of stones that number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks.
Alright, that's where the bridle is. That's where we gotta find it. Excuse you. Are you gonna leave? Thank you. Let's save here. Leave, or I will kick you in the butt.
Some serious butt kicking, huh?
Oh yeah, he's gonna get some serious butt kicking. We gotta go back down to the ground.
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet rises into the air again.
That's a problem.
The carpet begins to descend.
That's a problem.
So we don't want to lose that.
Oh.
I walked through the screen to the left so without messing up anything. So we gotta find the bridle is what we need to find now. Ah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well,
It's gotta be there.
There is an enormous rock mound nearby. Vines and creepers run down it and twist through the cracks and crevices. Beneath the mound are some smaller stones.
Alright, so we got the emerald. Yeah, it's gotta be that one, right?
You bend over and hold the emerald above the stone so that the sun's light channels through it. That's the danger in getting stoned.
That's the danger of getting stoned.
Okay, yeah, we read all that, so... No, I don't want that one. Go away. I'll talk to you real quick.
You need to be standing where the horse...
Okay, fine. Get over here then. We're getting stoned today, I guess. Yes, hey, Pure. What is up? Yeah, I clicked the wrong
You don't
stuff.
have anything...
Okay.
Stoned together, yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm. We are getting stoned today.
You unroll the magic...
Awesome. So now server's caught in a crash loop.
The carpet begins to descend.
Not know how to fix it.
I play variety games, but mostly my games are like retro older games. Like a few days ago, I was playing Power World. I was gonna start a World of Warcraft series. I was also playing Sea of Thieves. I like to mix it up, so definitely doing variety games. But my mostly go-to games are older games, retro ones. All right, let's save here so we don't blow myself up again.
Oh, that's why it's crashing.
It's gonna be this one then, maybe.
That's
Don't
why.
blow me up this time.
You bend over and hold the emerald.
Did I blow myself up this time? Yay, I don't.
Incredible. The rock has transformed into a silver-studded bridle.
Limbo would be fun to watch someone play Limbo. What
Let's see. Let's see.
what type of game is
You
Limbo?
take
Never
the
heard of it,
bridle.
I don't think. Took the bridle. That's awesome.
The leather bridle is studded with silver rivets and a silver bit.
God damn.
Alright, let's get this silver thing here. Okay. I think I've heard of it then. Probably a game my sister's played. But I think it's the one I'm thinking of. I'll have to look at it. Excuse me, can I go to the next screen, please? Thank you. So I need to go back to where the sign is.
Well, hopefully this fixes it, and that's the error that I made.
Game
So I made
types
another
where
error,
you
so
couldn't
I'm
stop
gonna
playing
redo
it
all
till it
settings
finished it.
and
I'll have to look into it. Because most of the side scrollers, well, it depends. Because I do like
Sorry, guys.
I'll have to
I'm gonna have to restart my server. See.
I guess like Donkey Kong and them are side scrollers. I don't know what you consider them.
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet begins to rise skyward.
But you're still going sideways. You're still like...
A side scroll is just a game that keeps side scrolling and you like move a ship or something like this, like that. Platform is where you jump, and there's little platforms you can go back and forth,
What's
left and right.
what's
As you
Mega
reach
Man
down to get the
considered?
carpet, it vanishes.
No.
Yep.
Okay. People told me those games were side-scrolling
It's not
games.
side scroll.
Okay, well.
No, there's a difference.
I'll look into it.
These are platformer games too. Yeah. These are all platformers.
Oh, Mario.
Mega
No.
Man.
I mean, I like Mario.
Metroid.
Well, I just said, what is Mega Man?
Side-scroller is like this. I guess it's the same thing.
Okay.
It's the same thing. I call them platformers because that's what they're called.
Okay,
Really.
that's what I thought.
Side-scrollers.
Like, I thought that. So people are like, no, it's a side scroller. It's like, okay. Alright, so now we give this Pegasus its bridle. But yeah, I'll look in.
Games. That's what they're called. Side-scrollers are called platform
You put the
games.
bridle
Okay.
over your head. Nothing happens.
Platformers.
Don't
Okay.
you feel...
Don't I feel silly?
You
Yes.
jump on platforms.
Excuse me.
You slip the bridle over the horse's head. It whinnies its approval.
It whinnies its approval.
Come, climb upon my back.
That's cool. I'll have to look into it.
You don't have anything else to say to the steed.
I have nothing else to say. Well, I guess you just want me to go with you then.
Hold on. This will be a little exhilarating.
It'll be a little exhilarating.
The disciple of the cloud gracefully soars high into the sky. You grip the reins tightly and hold on for dear life as he swoops and dips between the clouds. After a time, he draws near to a thick patch of luminous mist. As you pass through it, the horse sets itself down, seemingly on top of a cloud.
It is all right. You can dismount now.
Believing that you have finally lost all sense of reason, you dismount and prepare for a very long drop. And find yourself standing on a cloud.
You did this in the first game, guy. You're okay.
How is it possible that I can stand upon thin air?
Oh.
Such are not the questions you should be asking. You have come for the Air Gem, or the Growth Gem, as it was once named by the ancients. It has not been termed thus without reason, for one who would have the gem as his own must prove himself grown and thus worthy of it.
Meaning, no
Oh, yeah.
disrespect.
Cloud Spirit.
Thank you. You must agree, Cloud Spirit, that I am a man fully grown, thus fulfilling your prerequisite.
A howling wind deafens you momentarily, though you feel nothing on your skin. The cloud spirit speaks again, a little more forcefully.
It is not enough that you have grown in body. That much is evident. It must be proven that you have also grown in both mind and soul. So on these shall you be tested.
Tested?
Those who bear the burden of king are expected to possess certain qualities. Your actions will be judged against the weight of these. It shall be seen whether you are deserving of your title. It shall be seen whether you are worthy of the Growth Gem.
After a moment of silence, the cloud spirit intones,
Behold your first test.
Can I save it all? No? Can't? Okay.
The mist around you clears, and you find yourself in a familiar place. This is Daventry, and furthermore, you are a child again. A slight dizziness overwhelms you for an instant. How strange, you no longer recall anything past this moment in time. It is as if this is happening again for the first time.
Oh my god.
Even stranger, you are still vaguely aware that you are undergoing a test of some kind, though for what purpose, you cannot fathom. But look, it is Malvolio, your best friend. The two of you are deeply engrossed in a game of bat and ball.
Bat and ball.
Bat and ball.
Mm-hmm. Bat and ball. They're playing a bat and ball game.
Uh-oh, that sounds like the You there.
Yes?
Yes? Is that how you address your liege?
No, Your Majesty, King Edward, sir. I mean, sire.
Which of you two boys threw that ball? The one that just happened to land on my head?
This may not be the best of times to start a play fight.
What are friends for? Why any sensible person would do it under the circumstance. Absolutely absolution. Crime to sacrificial lamb.
You summon all your courage and speak up.
Your Majesty, if you please, it was I who hit the ball over the castle wall. It was my fault completely. Please do not punish my friend.
The king eyes you carefully. You wonder if you are now in serious trouble.
I would not punish one for something so trivial. However, I will see you play your game elsewhere, away from here.
Yes, sire.
One more thing, my young fellow. You have demonstrated good character today by taking the blame for your friend. The finest knights in this realm demonstrate their compassion by protecting others, even if that should mean putting themselves at risk. I find that to be a rare quality in the many I meet. When you have grown up, I hope to see you again, perhaps in my service.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Behold your second test.
Off
You
with his
feel
head.
yourself growing older, more so than before the tests began. Again, dizziness overcomes
if you
you.
lie, you
Your
get a
memory
reward.
of the previous test fades, and in its place, your
I guess
mind
so.
is filled with the knowledge of everything that has since come to pass. This includes, unfortunately, the dreadful misfortunes which have plagued Daventry since the coming of the terrible three-headed dragon. To make things worse, your 17-year-old daughter has been demanded as its latest sacrifice. In return, it will not harm the rest of the population until the next demand. You would go forth to destroy the dragon yourself, but you no longer have the heart for such quests. Never have you felt so forlorn, so frail. You fear that given the choice, you would do anything to rectify the situation.
A charming view. No wonder you come here so often.
You. I will see you hanged for this intrusion. Guards! Guards!
Calling them will do you no good. For even if they come, they will find their king speaking to only the air he breathes.
A pox on thee! Who are you?
My name,
Go ahead and
my
sacrifice her.
true name,
Oh my
has been heard
gosh.
by none for nigh on a millennium. It is enough that you know me as the Father.
Then say what you have come to say and be gone.
You never were one for small talk.
You cursed my family. As a result, that dragon is now loose upon the land, and one of my
The
children was
cons,
kidnapped.
okay.
Now that is not quite the truth.
Do you deny your involvement?
Not at all. It is just that you have omitted so much.
Speak, and be gone.
Very well. I want your crown.
You cannot believe what you have just heard. This vile creature has caused untold misery throughout your land for nearly 18 years and has now infiltrated your castle just to ask that you hand over your authority to him? Of all the outrageous...
Is that what this is all about? You want to rule Daventry?
What would I want with a puny little kingdom when in a few short years I will have more power than Legitimor himself? No, I want only the thing you wear atop your head. Your crown. It is an essential part of my plan. Without it, my efforts to prepare for the ascension will have been in vain. I have waited far too long to be deterred from it now.
If you need it that badly, you could have just taken it. You had plenty of opportunities.
Are you completely ignorant of the legends of your predecessors? None can possess the crown of the first king unless it's given.
If you think for one moment that I would...
Before you speak further, consider this.
A minute till
In
ads start,
exchange
guys.
for what I ask, I shall lift my curse and all that it entails from you and your blooded land. You shall have both it and your family restored in full. Minus your title, naturally.
Your mind reels at these words. For almost 2 decades, a countless number of innocent people have suffered under the afflictions Daventry has had to endure. So many more people would continue to suffer indefinitely, notwithstanding the pain you feel over your own family's misfortune. With a simple statement, you could put an end to it all.
Alright, we'll wait until the ads are done, and then we'll continue, guys. Alright, guys, go get a drink, you get up and stretch, do all that amazing stuff. And then I'll see you guys back in 3 minutes. Actually, let me save what I'm going to. Actually, it might just not be here. I'm not getting any ads, no? No one getting any? Oh, there we go. It started there.
Alright, let's see if we can fix this, otherwise I think I screwed it up.
Let me get you that, baby.
What?
Let me get you that. Gathering. Yeah, what? Oh. Ad didn't go too long.
Looks like the game's frozen.
No, because it stopped, baby. Wait for ad to end.
Okay.
Brian, don't play with your gum.
Ah,
Stop playing with your
don't
gum,
play
too.
with your gum.
Stop being a child.
Good.
What? What? Stop playing your gum.
Look.
Stop playing with your gum.
Oh,
Brian, stop playing with your gum.
stop being a child.
Yeah, stop being a child. Hey guys,
Nice,
got like less than a minute. I have one of my chocolates that's melting for some reason.
You can't?
Well, oh, it's
Here, you
melting.
want one of these?
Snip here. No,
Hold on.
no,
Hmm?
no. Am I?
Where's mine?
Hold on.
Why'd you get stickiness on my hand? Why'd you put chocolate in my hand?
I know. You didn't be quiet. Hmm. Hmm. What? You could wrap that in with your oh my gosh. Stop playing with it. Not silly
It sounds
putty.
so around when you say that.
Your
Stop
gum is
playing.
not silly putty.
Stop playing with it.
Alright, guys, back. Sorry. Unconditional acceptance, provisional acceptance, surveying the lifeline, cometh before all else, final act of defiance.
To give you my crown would signify a change of leadership, so says the law of this land. It also says that the crown is to be worn only by those with the highest regard and intent for Daventry. So, to give it to such a vile being as you would betray the honor and memory of all the past kings who have worn it. No, I will not do it.
Not even for the sake of your family?
There are some principles for which even one's family must be sacrificed.
The man appraises you as a scientist would a unique specimen.
What an intriguing set of morals you have, King Graham. I almost look forward to the time when you will put aside your obligations here and seek me out. I have foreseen that we shall meet again.
Behold your third
And the
test.
final test.
Once again, you feel yourself age. You are many years older now, though still, thankfully, King of Daventry. As before, the knowledge of the previous test ebbs from your mind. This time, however, it is filled with a greater knowledge of all that has come to pass thus far. Many years have passed. Your children, once heirs to your throne, have forged their own paths in other kingdoms. Fortunately, chance has seen fit to fill the vacuum. Following the restoration of the Mask of Eternity, Daventry now has a new champion.
How do you feel?
I am deeply honored, sire.
All right. Now, how do you really feel?
Scared out of my wits, sire.
You smile and feel the lines in your face stretch. You hope you'll get used to it when the true time comes.
You know what they've been saying. About my decision, that is.
The people question my ability to perform the duties when I have another higher obligation. I believe that I can attend to both with the utmost equity.
You do not deny that this obligation may arise at any moment, perhaps taking you away from this country at a time of great need?
Of course not, sire, but I shall deal with that troll, as they say, when I cross that bridge.
And there is the matter of you not being of royal birth. That does not sit comfortably with some of the nobles.
The qualities of truth, right, and order can shine from even the most impoverished of souls. Nobility is defined through one's actions, not one's lineage, Your Majesty.
It seems
You
very
cannot help
interesting.
but smirk. For a man who had once lived as a peasant, he speaks extremely well.
Nighttime, the madness of King Graham.
I have carefully thought over the matter put before me. It is true that I no longer have a residing heir to carry on in my place. However, I cannot place the future of this kingdom in the hands of one who, while possessing great skills, courage, and virtues, may not be able to serve her with singular devotion. Go back to your village, Connor.
Yes, sire.
Despite his gracious acceptance, you sense that Connor has been
Oh,
dealt
yeah,
a
I
rather
love
severe
artwork, for
moral
sure.
blow.
No, Connor's very mad.
In an instant, you find yourself standing before the cloud spirit once more. You also notice that it is starting to get dark.
You have demonstrated some understanding of compassion, honor, and loyalty. These attributes transcend the mind and speak of the soul within you. Growth continues unabated throughout the lives of all living things. While you still have much to learn, you will continue to grow in all ways. You are judged worthy of the Heir and Growth Gem.
You take the growth gem. As you feel the knowledge of the last test fade from your mind, the cloud beneath your feet begins to evaporate. You'd better get out of here quickly, Graham.
Oh, crap. He just spit on you. Oh man, we dodged the boat there.
Finally, your flight comes to an end. You hope that it will be quite a while before you take to the air again.
Rain the same way. I will never think. Yeah, it probably is cloud spitting on you.
Where would you like me to land?
On the ground would be fine.
Is it Sean Connery that's speaking as a Pegasus? Kind of wondering. Where would you like me to land?
Take this sugar cube. It will protect against the poisonous growth of this land. Fare thee well.
Yeah, fare thee well to you too.
You notice you have lost a few things during your descent. Mostly all that paper you were carrying. You are not concerned, though, as long as you don't get into trouble for littering.
Oh gosh.
As dusk sets in and the pallid moon rises above the darkened horizon, you recall the Door of Destiny's words regarding the third gem, through swampy mire, in lone dark castle. Then you remember the great Neptune's disquiet reluctance to speak of Kalima's lord. You sense a growing unease that this final gem may not be the easiest to acquire.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. Wonder how much all we lost in that transition. Hey, we still have our library card, so we must still need it. Okay, now we need to go. Alright. Well, we saved. Now we're gonna get going. Okay. Other side.
Trees seemingly form a wall here, barring your passage to the north. You can see inside when you look in the window. It is hard to notice details, though. The church bell is tolling.
Tolls for no one.
Finding the door unlocked and unbarred, you enter the church.
You might as well knock. But no, we're just gonna enter ourselves.
You notice a Bible on the end of a pew. You look over the Bible, which appears to be many decades old. You open it and find that an otherwise blank page at the front has been written on. It is dated over 20 years ago.
To all those who have heard the word, we are the chosen few, blessed by the spirits of the wild, destined for greatness, concealed by the cloth. There is but one challenge, overcome before our future can be set in stone. People of Kalima cling still to the memory of their former ruler, now years after his fate's stark turn. Retain their hope that he will not forsaken them, as long as their so cannot be attained. So, my brothers, it is our duty to see the land cleansed its blight. Do not fear our enemy. Faith, purpose, and power will guide us to the future we were promised. A path has been found to him, O brothers. Let him hear the warning howls. The cloth will be lifted for all time, and our songs will echo the end of him, his influence, and his family. Our time is at hand. What? whatever that says. I don't know.
You return the Bible to where you found it. You also notice that a page from the Bible has fallen onto the floor.
Pick that up.
You pick up the fallen page and read it. The words appear to have been written recently. Silently with newfound skill, Riley souls naughtily steal.
Oh, really? What's it? Well, you should have read it, Brian.
You read the Bible silently with newfound skill, Riley souls naughtily steal. You read silently with newfound skill, Riley souls naughtily steal.
West, south.
You read the Bible page
West,
again,
south,
silently with newfound
north,
skill.
South, maybe. Something, I don't know. I was shush. Maybe
The
it's like
symbol of the faith is displayed prominently in the church.
What is this? Probably just a wall, but...
The collection box caters to
Go
those with
punch
money
the
or
homeless guy.
valuables to
It's not
show their
homeless
support
guy.
for the church. It would not be prudent to touch a man of the cloth without his consent.
Yeah. Go punch a homeless guy, okay. We'll
From the
go
pulpit,
get the
sermon
homeless
is
in the
delivered.
We should make a game. We call it the Slugger.
Yeah.
This guy walking around, he just shoots random people to punch.
Feeling humbled, you kneel down to pray. You rise again after a few moments.
Yes.
The monk stirs, stands, and turns to face you.
Is he a friar, maybe?
It would not be prudent to touch a man of the cloth without his consent.
Alright, let's talk to him. Can I talk to him, please? My gosh, I'll filter.
Father, I go now to a place of darkness. While I am stout of heart, the path laid down before me is unclear. I seek only the knowledge that my passage be illuminated by heavenly favor, and a prayer that I may make it through.
The monk gives you a reassuring smile and pats you on the shoulder. He then lifts a silver cross from around his neck and places it in your hands.
Thank you.
You are welcome, my child.
You can talk?
Of course.
He's a monk.
I thought monks were forbidden from speaking.
Not all churches follow the same rules, and this church is quite unique.
Really? How so?
Now,
The
who
monk
was?
just smiles placidly at you.
This is, can I talk to you about anything else?
About this crucifix.
I believe you will find the cross to be of immense value. It has come to us at a huge price.
It was expensive?
I mean that it has cost us more than any value to be in possession of it.
If I may ask, why is it that you only open the church at dusk?
We find the late hours more favorable.
For their
Surely
cult.
then you would not have many in your congregation.
Yes, that is true.
What do you know of the Count?
Only that he is a heathen, a blasphemer. You serve God well by going there, my child. Bless you.
The
Go
monk
where?
smiles at you, turns back to the altar, kneels, and resumes his prayers.
Go where? Where are we going?
The monk is in deep prayer and does not respond to your words.
Even a whisper sounds loud in here.
Yeah, look at this. It's very...
A hideous statue of a grinning fiend forms an archway leading to the church's outdoor cemetery.
Oh.
You find it odd that the windows have been boarded up from the outside. The church must be very dark, even in broad daylight.
Okie dokie. Can we go further down by chance? Or is it this all we got? Oh. You know what? Let's save in case I die. Because this is a church graveyard, so.
Rarlap Neven, 985 to 1015. The jester joked his life away until a quip he made one day insulted was a baron's son who had this poor old jester hung. Lester Williamson, 1300 to 1345. Here lies a man who feared all bugs, too scared to even lift his rugs. For if he had,
You know what?
he
I'm
would
gonna
have found
thank you.
insects that make little sound, with bites so deadly for their size that surely did cause his demise.
No. Why would you name him that?
Hamish Bite, 1226 to 1258. Besides religious connotation, reverence paid daily as we should, it is a tradesman's irony that a carpenter was killed upon the wood. Lefleur Povance, 905 to 987. The power brought unto this world is as unholy as this sage. Doomed are those that have descended from the blood of a first mage. Coco Airboul, 1205 to 1252. The writer wrote until he bled. In his final agony he said, I will not lift my trusty pen till I at last have reached the end. This is the church cemetery. Given how many souls have been laid to rest over the many years, you imagine this place has seen its share of sorrow. You've never been terribly fond of gargoyles, and this one isn't likely to sway your opinion. Goulash Thompson, 1370 to 1441. Never in all his living
These are
years
so
had he ever
bad.
seen such sights. For hours did he stare at them, those beautiful, dazzling lights. So happy was he that he had been able to live to see this night, but down a cliff he blindly fell, for the lights had been too bright. Rebecca Twintle, 1250 to 1273. In that usual daring way of hers, she threw caution to the wind. Late one eve she risked a venture, and went out to sea with him. Totally in love she was, so filled with careless whim, that when he threw her overboard, she never thought to swim. Larman Odnarb, 1175 to 1200. Dear old Larman was a healer, cured many a deadly fever. One he caught that bitter day, healed not himself, and passed away.
Oh, you gotta take care of yourself first, man.
Lyot O'Maleef, 1200 to 1256. She was a lady with strange habits, who as friends kept only rabbits. When time came her hunger due, her friends all wound up in her stew. The other creatures, also bunnies, found this not remotely funny, so their swift revenge they sought. The kitchen in her sleep they brought, heaved her into the large pot, which was, regretfully, much too hot. Bridget O. Troublewater, 1248 to 1299. During the annual house inspection, she spied a mirror and its reflection. For days she lovingly gazed at it, unable to sleep or eat or sit. With the last of her earthly power, there she remained till her final hour.
Jeez.
This is the church. It is likely that only the most devout believers have been buried in there. You have about as much an inkling to enter the crypt as a fish has to walk. Show some respect for the deceased, Graham.
Okay, jeez. Probably like the writers or backers.
Without warning, a pair of wolves dart out of the dark forest and dash towards you. For a minute there, you thought those wolves were going to attack. Curious as to why they didn't, you decide to follow them.
Oh.
You see the monk standing alone outside the church. Then you notice the two wolves approaching him. You are about to yell a warning to the monk, but the words die in your throat as the man steps forward, and pats the wolves' heads.
No, my brothers, we must not hurt him. Not yet. He will go to the heathen's abode. He will do what needs to be done. What if he does not? Then, my brothers, we will complete the task before us, the one we began many
years ago.
Okie dokie.
You quickly move away from the church, your heart racing faster with every step. You have a good idea now what will happen once the moon comes out in full, and you do not want to be anywhere near here when it does. One thing's for sure, you're not getting married in that church.
Yeah, it sounds like a really nice guy. Because Wolf's like, whatever, we're not interested in you, bye. We'll get to this cottage over here and...
I think he's dedicated to his cause.
Yeah. Very dedicated.
There's some extreme dedication going on there.
Yeah, some real good dedication. Alright, now we can save here.
You open the mailbox, but find it empty.
Oh, sir, have you seen my little granddaughter? She ventured to the town to buy food for me, but has not yet returned.
Little Red Riding Hood.
I fear she may be in peril. The forest is not safe at night.
Now we gotta find her granddaughter. Where is the granddaughter at?
You hear the sound of a child sobbing nearby. You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
Not here. Aww.
As you approach, you recognize the child. It is Possum, the little girl you helped earlier today.
Are you all right? What happened?
I went into town to buy some chicken soup for my grandma. I always try to reach home before dark, but this eve I lost my way and was attacked.
Attacked? A wolf attacked you?
No, not by a wolf. A
Dwarf.
For a moment, you're not sure that you heard correctly.
A dwarf, did you say?
Uh-huh. He jumped out at me, took my food, and then ran away.
Listen, I'm going to try to find this dwarf that you say stole your food. You get back to your grandma, understand?
Possum nods, says a
Something
soft
to cry
thank you,
about.
and
No,
heads
I'm
back
not gonna do
home.
that. Poor little girl.
Yeah, same thing.
Hmm.
Smoke rises from the chimney. You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response. You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response. It isn't open to your ideas. It isn't open, period. You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response. You watch as a little man runs out of the door, which has been built into a tree. You surmise that you have found the culprit's home. The vague aroma of chicken soup confirms it. That fiend.
No, what are you doing? We're going in here, you idiot. Graham, no. In the door. Door. What are you doing?
You get no...
We'll use the door then. I don't know what you're doing.
Finding the door ajar, you cautiously open it and step inside the tree.
Oh, I had to completely open the door. Okay. Come on, man. Learn to use... What is wrong with you? Okay, how about you use this ladder, please? I'll teach him. Come on, buddy. Learn to use the ladder, please. What am I doing wrong? Why is it... Oh, I'm so dumb. Hand stuff, come on. Stop being a moron. How are you gonna walk down the ladder? Come on.
A very sharp knife has been stabbed into the table. Its blade reflects the light from the burning fire. That's not a knife. The knife you found under a rock one time? Now that was a knife.
That's a knife. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Upon opening the trunk, you find a number of items that the dwarf has obviously stolen and stashed away. Among them are some gold coins. They display the distinctive face of the first king. They could only have come from the magic chest of Daventry. It's a large, empty barrel balancing on the rickety table. There is a pot of chicken soup boiling over the fire.
Yeah, wow, Croc-a-Dundee reference.
You grab the handle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take it with you. There's nothing on the shelf except for knickknacks and junk, neither of which you need. You close the chest. The elaborate display cabinet sitting to one side of the room looks heavy and expensive. You begin to wonder how the tiny dwarf managed to move it all the way down here by himself without damaging it. You hear the sound of the door creaking, followed by someone descending the ladder in the next room. Thinking quickly, you hide in the trunk. The dwarf has entered his underground hovel. Hopefully, he won't discover you in here.
This is an old game.
You sense that the coast is clear again.
Are we double share?
This contraption looks like some sort of oven. It seems to draw heat from the fire, trapping it so that raw meat may be cooked at a much higher temperature. It looks like the door creaked open again after the dwarf left. You hear the latch fall into place again as the door closes behind you.
I think it's this way. Come on.
See if it puts a clean card. See?
Gotta love older games. Okay, we gotta go down. Nope. Oh well. Get to it eventually. We'll say we'll make a part 7 save here. 7 I said, not part, whatever. Go away.
Welcome. Come in, please. Possum told me to expect you.
The little girl is sound asleep. Do not wake her. Grandma looks too weak to talk at length. Perhaps there's a way to make her feel better. You place the now cold chicken soup over the crackling fire once more. After it heats up to eating temperature, you remove it again.
Can I give Grandma the hottest
You offer
burn her
the soup
fingers
to
off?
Possum's grandma, introduce yourself, and wait courteously while the frail elderly lady eats the nourishing meal. When she is finished, she sets the empty bowl down elsewhere and turns her attention towards you.
They're suffering, jeez.
If you would like to speak with me for a while, I would welcome your company. A person should never turn away a visitor.
Wow, pure.
Especially when she reaches the twilight of her life.
You can't help but feel a sense of finality in the old woman's words.
You must have something in return for your kindness. You do not need to risk your safety for an old, worn-out woman like myself. Look under the bed. You should find something to keep you a little warmer on a cold night like this.
It is a simple yet comfortably soft bed. It is covered by a
The
decorated
church
quilt.
dwarf will probably buy her. Oh my gosh.
You peer under the bed and find a thick black cloak. Lying atop it is a beautiful ruby-encrusted ring. You pick both up with reverence.
I could not possibly take these fine things from you.
Oh, please. I want you to have them. Nights in Kolima are cold, believe me. As for the ring, Well, perhaps it is better that I do not have it to remind me.
As you wish.
No, she probably does. She's probably hitting on us.
The ring is gold with an enormous red ruby. The word beloved is engraved inside the gold band. The black cloak would fit a taller man than you. They say a home is one's castle, but your voice won't sound as good in here.
You have a charming young granddaughter.
Grandma smiles at you graciously.
She is a treasure to me. I would do anything to ensure that no harm comes to her.
If I may inquire, what became of her parents?
Grandma frowns, and her eyes darken for a moment before she forces a melancholy smile to her face.
They were lost to us many years ago. I am afraid your possum never really knew her parents.
It must have been a daunting task raising a child by yourself, especially at your
At my age? I am certainly not as young as I used to be, and there is no shame in that. I have tried to raise her as best I could, to keep her safe and well. However, I fear that as of late the reverse has become truer.
If you please, I was hoping you might tell me of the cloak and ring's origin.
The old woman closes her eyes as if the memory she seeks is painful to her senses.
They were my husband's. He was a proud man, the last of his line. His family had been rich, a great deal of old money, you might say. They lived in that castle you might have seen to the north. Its location upon that island is evidence of how much they valued their privacy. He was a good man, my husband. He took care of me. Certainly he had his strange habits. Most men do, if you would pardon me for saying so. I suspect that he practiced magic, so I could never catch him in the act. He would frequently journey afar, taking that black cloak with him wherever he went, to places he would not talk about. He said that it represented something important to a certain group of people, and that I was never to mention it to anyone. But he was always there for me, always, until that fateful night. We had been married just over a year, and I was heavy with child. We were both out walking in the weirwood forest late one night. The air was warm, and in our youth we paid little attention to the world and its many dangers. Besides, there was a full moon. We could see clearly enough. A shadow passed over us. We looked up, thinking it might have been a stray cloud. It was not. Descending upon us like a demon was the largest, most hideous bat I had ever seen. Its fangs were bared, and it dove straight for me. I must have screamed. My husband flung himself in front of me to protect me. He swung his arms about frantically in hopes of warding the horrid thing away. Perhaps he was trying to cast a spell, but could not recall how in his panic. It paid him no heed and would not be deterred. It swooped again and again relentlessly. At one point, my husband's hand must have clipped the bat's wing because it lost control and crashed into his shoulder. He tried to wrest the foul creature away, but then he shrieked suddenly.
Oh yeah.
The horrid thing had bitten him.
Oh, her poor husband.
He never did recover from that incident. He just faded with each passing hour. Within 2 days of the attack, my husband had died. We buried him on his family's plantation on the island.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes when I sleep, I can feel him watching over me, guarding me, protecting me. I think he is waiting for my time to come so we can be together always.
The old lady seems to be dozing off. You can barely hear her final words.
I miss him so.
Telling the story has clearly taken a great deal out of her. You watch the old woman a moment and notice her labored breathing as she sleeps. Despite the little girl's tireless daily efforts, perhaps there's nothing more to be done. The elderly lady has fallen asleep. You have no desire to wake her.
Or it could have been a vampire bat. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
Sister Agatha, my dear, tell me you have good news.
The king has arrived in Kalima, father.
That is not what I meant.
Yes. Well, he appears to be quite resourceful. It seems his reputation was not totally exaggerated.
He's still alive?
For now, but that will change soon, I think. The king has discovered that one of the gems he seeks is in the possession of a colleague of ours. Do you remember? Caldor.
Yes. Is he still trustworthy?
Totally. Still sharp, and there's no questioning his loyalty. My humblest apologies, father, but would it not have been simpler for you to have dealt with Graham personally?
That she has an OnlyFans.
Imagine
Oh yeah.
the ensuing chaos where Daventry's king murdered in his own land. How then would I be able to search for the item?
I see.
Failure is not an option.
Understood, father.
Keep me informed, preferably of good King Graham's death.
Yeah. Lady. We need to know. You're failing at your job, sir. Ma'am. Your girlfriend's failing at her job here. Stop it, Brian. Your girlfriend's failing.
Who's failing?
Pure's girlfriend's failing at her job.
Time to buy a new one.
Buy a new girlfriend. Okay.
When in doubt, buy a new one. You don't buy your girlfriends?
No. I don't know.
You're doing it wrong. I'm kidding.
Doing it wrong. Oh, I'm doing it wrong?
The dark water looks foul, and it reeks of something even fouler. You strongly suspect that it may be tainted
That's
by
what you get.
poison.
I'm just waiting for, like, you know, a guy with the hockey mask. And then...
Okay, that's what I thought. Shush. Okay. So, I gotta look at my page here.
You read the Bible page again, silently with newfound skill. Riley
Southwest,
souls
north,
naughtily steal.
south. Hold on. I need to look at this again. Hold on. So it's...
You read silently with newfound
Southwest, north,
skill.
south.
Riley soul.
Southwest, north, south. West. Southwest. Southwest, north, south. West, south, north, south. So let's see. Alright.
Naughtily.
So it's the directions I have to walk through the swamp. But how the heck?
Northwest, south, east, west.
Does it mean on the I guess it means on the screen, I guess. Alright, let's see. No, don't go in the swamp yet. Okay, so this should take you through the swamp. So I guess it means like screens. What the heck?
You feel the poisonous waters seeping into your skin. Its potency takes effect immediately, and you perish within seconds.
Okay. Well, how do I do this then? Do I go this way first? Well, how the freak do I do this?
Okay.
How? South? And then west. West. North. And then south. And then west. Of course, it's gonna be random each time. And then south. Come on, south. North, and then south again? Oh, wait. Is that?
From here, you cannot make out much detail.
Yeah.
However, it is unquestionably a castle.
Yeah. Me and my boyfriend need to do, together streams. Gotta find some together streams to do. Yes, we got it. We got it.
Yes, we do.
Not walk into the swamp water, because that's not the way to do it.
Walk into the swamp water stuff.
No. Oh, we got a ferryman in this one, too.
The shrouded ghoul looks very frightening.
No, we're not
his
going
hands
to
are
swamp
little
water,
more than
thank you.
claws, and his face is nearly completely hidden inside the hood of the shroud. He is standing in a small boat.
What?
No way.
Oh, yeah, we don't have that game. Sorry.
Boatman, I need passage. I said...
I heard.
Ferryman and the River
The
Styx.
ghoul's voice chills you to the bone. It speaks with a deep, resonating bitterness. You cannot make out a great deal of its face, but what you can see has the hairs on the back of your neck standing on end.
In life, I would row this boat for the master. Long ago was my untimely death in these waters, but still, I remember many things.
You have 2 coins? We'll give him your coins.
Laughter, tears, joy, pain.
May I cross, Sir Boatman?
You have come to raid the master's house. This I know, but care not about. You should be warned, though. The master is not what he once was. Never has this land known a kinder, more compassionate, and nobler ruler than he. But his fate has long since been decided. Down a dark path he now treads, and he feels naught for anyone, nor anything, save for one other. And even that is a rare trait for a Nosferatu.
You freeze. Neither the Door of Destiny nor Neptune mention this count as being undead.
Ooh.
If I may ask, Sir Boatman, how did the swamp come to be here? Is it natural?
No. The ground you stand upon was once farming land and dwellings for the peasantry.
How did it come to be like this?
A score of years passed after the master
AAA games
died,
are just kind of
and a great morass opened
I just
up,
think about the money more
covering
than
the surrounding land
care
with
of and
slime
passion of putting
and
into a game
poisoned
nowadays.
water. Once rich and fertile, now it is no longer.
The Count has caused this?
It is believed so. For why else would his own castle be spared?
Ah, thank you, Sir Boatman.
Well, there's like 8 games to this series, so it'll be, well, I don't know about playing 8 because I don't have that game, but I'll have to see what price it is.
The boatman has nothing more to say.
Versus mechanic quality. Okay, so now we should have coins to give him. Where's the coin?
The boatman accepts your payment and motions for you to climb into the boat.
We just have no passion or care anymore, that's all.
The shrouded ghoul paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side.
Yeah.
The boatman has nothing more to say.
It was really coins.
Well, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't it be really coins?
After swallowing the magic sugar cube, you get a feeling of invincibility.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's all the dead man wants. Or ferryman wants. Actually, let's save again. Just to be safe. The river Styx.
The sharp thorns brush against your skin. However, instead of feeling intense pain, you only experience a slight tingling sensation. Evidently, the magic sugar cube did its job.
I definitely want to save here, so what the ghosts do to me.
The ghosts waver, as if being threatened by even the slightest breeze, yet something holds them in place. It may be nothing more than an intensely strong determination or sense of purpose that keeps the spirits anchored to this world. As they are non-corporeal, your hand would pass right through them. When you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful wail.
The ghosts descend on you, sucking the life force right out of your body.
You who enter here.
Maybe you're taking the can't beat 'em, join 'em philosophy a bit too literally.
Alright, so what helps is...
With a flourish, you fling the black cloak around your neck and fasten it. As you approach the ghosts wearing the black cloak, they seem to notice you, and then begin to drift away towards the cemetery. The main entrance to the castle is a set of heavy wooden doors. It looks to be fairly solid. It also looks to be entirely unwelcoming.
Abandon all hope.
As you reach to push the massive doors open, you realize there are no handles. The only thing visible is a small keyhole. which slightly resembles a cross.
So we can.
As you reach to push the massive doors open.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I forgot to turn that off. Crap. Let's see. We got the cross, so maybe the cross.
Having an idea, you push the crucifix into the cross-shaped keyhole. It fits. You hear a click, and the door unlocks.
Definitely.
You push the heavy wooden door open, take a deep breath, and step nervously inside the castle entrance.
Ooh, is this going to be our new castle? Ooh.
The moment you enter the great hall of the castle, you begin shivering uncontrollably, and not just from the cold. This place has an air of death wherever you go. As if creeping around this huge castle was not enough, knowing full well that an undead creature resides here would unnerve even the most stout-hearted of adventurers. You feel desperate to get what you came for, and anxious to leave as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that would be me too. That's what I'm gonna save here as well.
The portraits on the wall depict the couple who once lived here. They look young and proud. Behind the mask of apathy that comes with aristocracy, there's a certain kindness in their eyes. The fireplace looks as if it has not been used in quite a long time. You shudder, both from the cold and from the thought that the resident likely has no need of a warm house.
Narrow stairs ascend into a room above. There's little light here to see by.
A shovel.
You take the shovel into your possession.
You can't use that there.
The candles.
You can't use
Why
that
not?
there.
A torch has been mounted to the wall here. It does little to cheer up the place, even when lit.
Could just diagnose the grave, probably. Alright guys, we got 3-minute ads. So we'll be back in 3 minutes, guys. We back in 3 minutes, 3 minutes.
I own this land.
Hmm.
Is it oregano on this island? Did you say we needed oregano?
What?
Oregano, didn't you say we needed that?
Can't remember what it was for. Oh yeah, for cooking and that, yeah.
You get some on this island. It's also olives.
Oh. As for like cooking on the big stove thing. I save, I can't remember. Let's save again anyway, just in case. Seymour Way or Seymour City. Just writing down. Alright, guys. Let me know when the ads are gone for you guys. Normally there's like a little straggling ads. And then we'll continue. So I gotta figure out how. Maybe that's not a candle. No, I don't need to save. I already saved. Is that not the candle?
The candle is unlit.
Alright. I'm gonna still oh, I see what the problem is.
You hold your candle up to the blazing torch. It catches. Your candle is now lit.
Yes, we got the lit candle now. Can I go? Alright. Probably need to dig though. Excuse me, I'm trying to leave the hallway, please. Don't start with me. Look at all those lit candles up there. That's intense. But yeah, when ads play, I don't do anything for 3 minutes. That way you guys can get up and stretch, go to the bathroom if you need to, all that stuff.
8 chairs have been placed around the table. You have a hard time imagining a joyous company of people celebrating in this cold room.
Alright. Interesting, yeah. There's not really... I don't know. Oh. Gotta go down the steps.
The staircase beyond is very dark. Fortunately, your candle provides just enough light to see where you are going.
No.
A raised stone dais has been built for the sole purpose of keeping the coffin off the ground. Presumably, this makes it easier for the coffin's occupant to climb in and out. The thought gives you the shivers.
Alright, let's see. Oh, where's my ring? Okay.
The lid of the beautifully carved coffin is closed.
What was that? Oh, that's a rat.
The thick black cloak that you are wearing hampers your efforts to lift the coffin lid. Try removing the cloak first.
Alright, hold on. There's something I want to do. Let's remove... Hold on. Can you... Oh, gotta do this. No? Can I click... Yeah, click on you.
You remove the black cloak again.
Actually, let me put this in my inventory slot thing.
Nervously, you lift the heavy lid of the elegant coffin. You peek into its red satin interior. The coffin is unoccupied, and you feel relief wash over you.
Really?
As you prepare to look inside the coffin,
King Graham, I presume.
You turn on your heel. There, blocking the only exit from this dismal room, stands the Count. His skin is pale, his eyes jet black. He wears a black cloak nearly identical to the one that you possess.
You know me?
Ah, yes indeed. Sister Hagatha alerted me to your arrival, dear king.
Oh, there's her husband.
In an instant, you are flat against the wall. The Count has you pinned so well you can't move a muscle, much less put up a defense. You can feel the Count's iron-cold hand on your throat. You have barely seconds before the inevitable happens. There is no way you would be able to wrestle free from his grasp. His hold feels like cold steel. The Count no longer appears interested in humoring your delay tactics. You You feel 2 sharp pricks in the side of your neck. Soon after, your mind succumbs to unconsciousness as your precious lifeblood seeps away. Down for the count.
Down for the count. Alright, now let's do it right. What? No, we're not doing that again. Come on now. Where's my cloak?
Down for the count.
What the heck? Okay.
You remove...
Yeah. Let's get this item. No, stop going to the freaking thing. Go away.
Nervously, you lift the heavy lid of the elegant coffin. You peek into its red satin interior. The coffin is unoccupied, and you feel relief wash over you. As you prepare to look inside the coffin...
Okay.
King Graham,
I
presume.
You turn on your heel. There, blocking the only exit from this dismal room, stands the Count. His skin is pale, his eyes jet black. He wears a black cloak nearly identical to the one that you possess.
You know me?
Ah, yes indeed. Sister Hagatha alerted me to your arrival, dear king.
He would not see it too well from where you are, and you have no desire to get any closer.
I have to wait until he rushes me, I guess.
In an instant, you are flat against the wall. The Count has you pinned so well you can't move a muscle, much less put up a defense. You can feel the Count's iron cold. With difficulty, you manage to loosen the ruby ring from your attire and drop it to the floor. The Count's eyes dart to it quickly, then flash angrily back to you.
Where did you get that?
The elderly woman who lives in a house to the south of here, near the beach. She gave it to me for helping her.
The Count regards you for a moment. His dark eyes bore unendingly into yours, and you feel as if your very soul is bare.
What do you know of her?
She is not well.
I know. Do you think I am not aware of that?
You are sweating profusely. Hopefully this vampire doesn't find the odor appetizing.
Night is the most dangerous of times for my mortal family. I have kept constant vigil over my wife for many years, so that from the darkness, no harm would come to her. When her time comes, we will be together forever.
I think tonight will be the night. I have seen her this very eve. I did what I could to help her, but I do not think it was enough.
As you watch the giant bat fly out of the room, you realize with dread that the Count has confiscated your crucifix. Without it, you are trapped in this castle.
Gosh.
Now what are you going to do? You peer into the ornate coffin. Finding it unoccupied, you see that the interior is lined with shiny red satin. A beautiful satin pillow adorns the interior of this ornate coffin. At long last, you have located the final gem
now.
The death gem. You breathe deeply, reach out, and take the stone in your hands. It is ice cold to the touch, but you don't care. This is the last thing you need to unlock the door of destiny. Now all you have to do is get out of here.
Let's save 8, just in case. No, no, no. Go up top, please.
This is just a small storage room. Rows of red wine barrels are neatly stacked and piled along the wall. At least you think they contain wine.
That's blood,
Seeing nothing
wine.
else of real importance, you head back into the dining room.
Oh, hear wolves howling.
The window looks out onto the island far below. Through it, you see that the bricks of the castle might provide some footholds if you are inclined to go climbing. Seeing no other possible escape route, you climb onto the ledge and carefully lower yourself outside, hoping to find a decent foothold. It is a long way down. Suddenly, you hear a swishing noise in your ear. It's joined by two...
Oh, no.
You instinctively try to brush whatever it is away, but in doing so, lose your hold on the bricks and fall backwards. Time slows as you fall, and your world turns black.
That's not good.
Between us won't be torn in two. Once waked from sleep, a smile and spring will open a door forevermore.
Aw, what beautiful singing.
Our guest has awoken, my love.
Ah, good evening, dear king. I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Count Caldor, former lord of the realm of Colima. May I present my wife, Countess Lavidia?
A pleasure to see you again.
In gratitude to you for alerting me to my wife's grave condition, I took the liberty of preparing you a dish. I thought you might be hungry after your harrowing adventure at my window. You will forgive us if we do not join you. Our tastes differ from yours, do they not, my darling?
You shudder to think what different tastes actually means, but for some reason you note that you can no longer hear any rats squeaking in the distance.
Indeed. So much to become accustomed to.
You shall have all the time that the world has to share to grow accustomed to such things. Well, perhaps 30 years. Should the father locate the item by then, there might not be enough world left for anyone afterwards.
Wow.
As his father, that was why you frequently went abroad, always with that cloak of yours?
Most certainly. But I think that my affiliation with him and his association has come to a close. My obligations to them took me away from my beloved too often. I do not wish to repeat that mistake.
You are forgiven, my love.
Their attention, which seemed to have wavered momentarily, now redirects
wondering.
back to you.
Well, well, well. What to do with this one?
What were you going to do with him?
Kill him. I had quite clear instructions from Hagatha, who had apparently received them from the father himself.
But if you are not, as you say, affiliated with his association anymore...
Ew, hopefully not her.
They both share a knowing smile.
Tell us, King Graham, why are you here in Colima?
You take a deep breath, trying to ignore the fact that you are the only one capable of doing so, and relate your story of the vision in the magic mirror and your quest to find the 3 gems of nature. The Count and Countess exchange cryptic smiles.
Romancing the stones.
Indeed.
Obviously, that was a private joke, as you did not understand it.
Nope, she's okay.
So you
Awesome.
search for the one with which you would share the rest of your life. On that I cannot fault you, nor on your intentions here. Therefore, I can forgive the trespassing. However, there is the matter of the dark gem you wish to remove from my castle.
Yep.
I place a deal before you. I am looking for a magnificent sapphire-encrusted tiara. It is a valuable family heirloom and has been on this estate for centuries. This castle and its estate are old, though. It could be virtually anywhere, in any number of hiding places. I suspect there are many that even I am not aware of. I wish to present this tiara to my wife as a gift to commemorate the eternity we shall spend together. If you can find it and bring it to me before sunrise, then I will give you the gem you seek and your freedom.
You nod, unable to believe that you have virtually
Now you're
been
100
ushered
years old,
away
you
from
better do
death's
something about
door just so you could run an errand
Better
for a
do something
couple of
about it.
vampires. You do not want to think about the consequences
fix it.
if you fail to meet the deadline. The Countess is a slender lady who bears some resemblance to the elderly woman she once was. A black velvet gown graces her figure and makes her appear genuinely regal. Like the Count, her skin is chalk white and her lips are blood red.
Pardon my asking, but as the Countess of this realm, I presume you have lived in this castle before now?
Yes, that is so.
Then how did you come to live in that old house by the sea?
After my husband died, I continued to live in the castle for a time. I watched my newborn son grow into a man, marry, and have a child of his own.
Possum.
Yes. Shortly after her birth, however, my son and his wife both befell a tragic end at the hands of...
The Countess looks pained and appears unable to continue.
I apologize if I have caused you to relive your grief.
A vampire cannot truly feel grief, but perhaps my wife still recalls hers. I shall continue for her, if you so wish.
This story seems to have affected...
Please, if I may know, how were your son and daughter-in-law lost to you?
They were slain by the Brotherhood.
The Brotherhood?
You have met them at the church.
Your mind reels, so that is the connection.
Why would the Brotherhood kill your heirs? Oh.
As you have just guessed, the Brotherhood wish an end to the reign of my family. Why else would they give you the means to penetrate my domain, so that you could do their dirty work for them?
The Cross Key.
Exactly. Stolen from me through stealth, and their own brand of magic. The Counts of Colima have all descended from a single bloodline. We have always been partial to change, as opposed to the stagnating status quo of the Brotherhood. Over the last few decades, the Brotherhood have tried to dispose of my family as best they could. That which I am now was brought about by them. They were the ones who set the monstrous, infected bat upon me. Long have I cursed my ineptitude. I should have used magic to defend myself.
Do not be so hard on yourself, my dear. I remember that night well. That hideous creature gave you no chance.
Perhaps. But I should have awoken from my dark sleep sooner. Then I would have been able to protect our beloved son and his wife, and you would not have been forced to flee the castle, to live out your days in that wretched old house under a false identity.
It was not so bad a time. Dear little possum loved it. I hope she will be as happy in her new home. She has a new life now, with no reason to fear anymore.
This brotherhood, are they real monks?
They were once, but something happened to them. Local folklore would have you believe that Weirwood Forest is a host to certain entities, spirits of the wild they are called.
And what of them?
I believe the monks encountered these spirits. What occurred specifically is beyond anyone's knowledge but their own. But it is evident that the men were given the ability to transform themselves. Unfortunately, their minds were apparently transformed also. They began to believe they were destined to rule, and since have presented great danger to myself and my family.
So the danger you face is not a result of some decades-old feud?
Not at all, dear king, though history will likely reflect such. But, to answer your question, the members of the Brotherhood are no longer the goodly monks they once were. They do not represent their fellow brethren well.
So, I have until just before sunrise to retrieve this tiara?
That is correct.
And if I am unable to before that time?
The Count's eyes glint red as he looks directly into your own.
For your own sake, I shall hope that you are successful.
You bravely suppress a shudder. It seems clear that you are not off the hook yet. Chairing this meeting would be a waste of... The Count has nothing... The Countess
has nothing more to say to you. Do part 9.
An entire smorgasbord adorns the tabletop. It sits upon an elegant blood-red tablecloth.
An arbitrary time limit.
You seem to have lost your appetite for eating at the moment. You take the ham from the dining table.
At least there's nothing to really mess with us, I guess.
You see a young woman sitting on the dusty floor. She has a book in her lap entitled Little Red Riding Hood.
I wish I could read this story.
A young woman sits on the dusty floor. She is reading, or trying to read, a book entitled Little Red Riding Hood. Aside from the pictures, she does not appear to be comprehending the content at all. Some children's storybooks have been stacked on top of one another. This marble bust must be of a past count. While it has some resemblance to the current one, the face looks markedly different from that of the town statue. Presumably, these pillars add support to the bookcases. Considering how huge said bookcases are, you're glad the pillars are in no danger of toppling. This would appear to be the classic fiction section. This bookcase appears to recount the entire family history of the past counts of Kalima. The line apparently dates back many, many centuries. These books pertain to the ever-expanding world of science. As you skim over the titles, you see one that says, Evidence of a Spherical World. You shake your head. What will they think of next?
It is a collection of literature dealing with the arrival of the first mages and what became of their descendants, who were and are all mages themselves. Evidently, the Count must be one such descendant, hence his apparent interest in the subject.
Whatever do they say? The pictures look interesting, but what is this book about? I wish I could read this story. All the pretty words.
No, she can't read any of the pretty words. She's so sad because she can't read them.
Whatever do they say?
Okay.
The book tells the story of a young girl who met a wolf in the forest.
The young woman's head snaps up. Her black eyes drill into your own. You gasp as you realize you are looking at yet another vampire. Just how many has the Count made tonight? The young woman's lips transform from hungry to, fortunately, pleasant recognition.
So you are the guest of my grandfather's house. I was hoping I would meet you again.
The woman is startlingly beautiful, but in an eerie, unnatural way. You find yourself unable to speak for a moment. She does look somewhat familiar, but from where?
Oh, my handsome gentleman does not recognize me?
Should I?
You remember the basket?
Oh my gosh.
The soup?
With a start, you recognize the young woman. She's grown and matured considerably since you last saw her. The little girl, Possum, has been transformed completely into this. She has traded her small ruby cloak for a dazzling satin robe of the same color.
Are you unhappy with my appearance?
No, it's just that you have me at a disadvantage. I do not know your real name.
Anastasia.
A beautiful name.
Yes, 'twas one of the few things my parents left me before they died. They're probably buried somewhere on this island, as a matter of fact. What do you seek here?
You explain your so far unsuccessful attempt to locate the tiara. The young woman
Her
looks thoughtful
new
for a
family
moment, then
shirt.
suddenly
Okay.
snaps her fingers. A discarded pile of books shift aside from the floor, and a single black book is revealed underneath. She appraises the black book with indignant incomprehension, then holds it out
That would
towards
just
you.
be rude, Pierre.
You take the book from Anastasia's hand.
I do not suppose that has anything to do with it, but it must be about something important.
How do you feel about what the Count has done to you?
I am not sure. I suppose I should be grateful.
Grateful?
Yes. If he had left me as I was, I would have faced the same danger that claimed the lives of my parents. The murderers hunt my family still. We will not be completely safe until they are gone. At least I now need not fear anything that prowls by night.
True enough. And if you can avoid daylight altogether for the rest of eternity, you will be fine.
You have nothing else to say to Anastasia right now.
Poor girl.
This black book is entitled Sleepy Hollow. It feels lighter than its size would suggest. You open the book and are surprised to discover not pages, but a hollowed-out section in which sits a silver key. The key's handle resembles the shape of a sleeping child. There also appears to be something written on the back cover of the book.
Okay, so we need to use the book again.
In the hollow, you can see that the inside back cover has been written on. Some words have been scrawled onto the paper. They are faded, but still mostly legible.
The treasure you seek dear to my heart. Tales of fiction is where you must start. There's a beauty with stepsisters too. Then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. Girl with no flock will usher your way. Little old man who spins gold out of hay. Those 2 star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide. They'll lead you to the riches that pirates did hide. What you earnestly seek shall now truly be yours. They'll get it part wrong, and you'll be greeted by maws. Okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta look at this because this is like a whole riddle thing. Okay.
The writing scrawled on the back cover reads, "If treasure you seek, dear to my heart, tales of fiction is where you must start. Find first the beauty with stepsisters too, then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. The girl with no flock will usher your way to the little old man who spins gold out of hay. Those 2 star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide. They'll lead you to riches that pirates did hide. What you earnestly seek shall now truly be yours. They'll get it part wrong, and you'll be greeted by maws."
1, 2, wait, 1. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait, how the what? What is there in the riddles? Number the shelves from 1 to 6 from top to bottom. So these are all the bookshelves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't. Hold on, this is confusing. Bottom from left to right, start at 1. So, hold on. So shelf 1. Hold on, shelf 2, shelf 3, shelf. Book appears, treasure island. Take book from shelf and find it locked. Oh my gosh, we gotta do riddles here, guys. Select shelf 3 at book 2. So let's save again, so I don't have to do all that. Or maybe. Shelves from top to bottom. From left to right. Start at. Select shelf 3, book 2.
This bookcase appears to recount.
No.
3 candelabras provide some welcome illumination.
Shut up.
This would appear to be the classic fiction section.
1, 2, 3.
This would appear to.
Okay, whatever. Oh, okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 4, 5, 6. So it's these here. So shelf 3, 1, 2, 3. Shelf 3, book 2. Unless it means shelf 3 here. From top to bottom. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Alright,
Hey Diddle Diddle, the Cat and the Fiddle. Cinderella.
That's shelf 2, book 24, Little Bo Peep. Shelf 2, book 24.
Tommy Tittlemouse.
We saw Nick Paddywhack. Bitsy Spider, it's raining. Jack. Will saw something. Beauty and the Beast. Diddle dee diddle, bat, swan, row, or the boat. We gotta find the Little Bo Peep, book 24. Wait. Oh, I skipped one. I'm an idiot. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, goosey. Kittens. Little Miss Muffet. You want the 3 little pigs.
Sounds like you're confused.
Shush. I'll just find the boy blue. Ants go marching. The ants go marching one by one. Whatever. Who killed cockroach? What? Book 25. Scroll DD. No. Okay, 6. 25. So it's gotta be one. Oh, sure, 2. There we go.
The 3 Little Pigs.
Oh my gosh. It's so small. There you go. 3, Rumpelstiltskin. 16. But let me see. I think I've already went over this. You need Rumpelstiltskin, whatever. Right lower? Oh, no, I need to look at it. I can't push things yet. Right lower. Is it right lower? I think it was. Because it said 3rd. Because it says shelf 3, book 16. So it has to be like, maybe here, maybe? Where's Rumpelstiltskin? I don't have all time for this lady. Sorry, I'm just mousing over this pretty fast, guys. I swear I saw that book. Because I read it. So I thought it was the last bookcase. The last bookcase? So over here somewhere? Ah, there it is. Did I do something wrong? Uh-oh. I see what I missed. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Crap. I forgot the little Bo Peep. I did it wrong.
You become acquainted with the greatest book critic of all time.
It's Cinderella, the 3 Little Pigs, Little Bo Peep, Rumpelstiltskin, Romeo and Juliet, and Treasure Island. Top 3rd shelf. Okay, we need... Oh, well... Where was... Gosh, now I gotta remember what frickin'... Cinderella's right here. Then we needed the 3 Little Pigs next, which was... There it was. 3 Little Pigs there. Bo Peep was near the top 3rd shelf. Top 3rd. Left case. So up here, you mean? Top case. Wait, hold on, I can't do that. What is it? Book equals near the top third shelf. That's 3. Second row, King, Snow White, the dog, Old Mother Turnip, Iron. Ah, right there. And now we need Rumpelstiltskin, wherever that was. Wasn't it? Oh, crap. What was it here? Rumpelstiltskin was here. Now we need Romeo and Juliet. It says Shelf 1, Book 10. For what? For Romeo and Juliet? Oh. Put Shelf 1, Book 10. Red left. They call him third book. Oh, I see it. Thank you. On the third shelf of
a new book has appeared on the third shelf down.
Oh, is that it? No. Third shelf down. What is it? I didn't even see where it spawned. God darn it. Third shelf. What? Third shelf. Oh, third shelf down from where we were. I don't know. I was listening to you yawn.
You cannot access this feature at the moment.
I can't save right now, it says. I need the, I need the one that says Treasure Island. It says, third shelf down from this. There should have been a book that spawned. But it didn't. Unless it meant. Nothing spawned here. Oh, I don't have to back away and do this again. Third shelf down. Oh, where? So we got Romeo and Juliet. On the third shelf of new book appeared. Where? Walk from this area. No, I guess. Oh, right here.
Treasure Island.
Well, you didn't say where third shelf down.
You've located the correct book. You pluck it from the shelf and read its title, Treasure Island. What is this? There seems to be a lock binding the cover shut. The keyhole requires a small, thin key.
Alright. Alright, she's still sitting there, so we got that small key, so we're gonna use this. With that.
This item cannot be used on itself.
I'm trying to... Shut up.
The key fits perfectly into the lock. You turn it and hear a soft click. The book is now open.
Alright, now let's read the book.
Skimming through the book, you find that a map has been sketched onto the last page. Close scrutiny reveals it is a top-down layout of the castle and its surrounding grounds. According to this, the tiara has been buried near one of the graves. You shudder, hoping that this is not going to be a case of digging all night while trying to avoid unearthed zombies. There is also a small piece of writing near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
A date of fate. Another will leave later result. Give you a bracelet on mother's grave. So we gotta leave the library now.
I wish only one thing as payment for helping you find that book.
Of course.
Would you be so kind as to take this bracelet and place it on my mother's grave? I believe she wanted me to have it while I was alive. Now, it seems no longer appropriate to keep it. Thank you. I must retire now. It will not be long before sunrise. Good night, Graham.
Good night, Anastasia.
Yeah, and then we'll have to... We are not pawning it. How rude.
As you step further into the cemetery, you can feel your life force slowly being sucked away by the disembodied spirits. You suddenly find yourself unable to move. The ethereal spirits drain the life force.
Oh my gosh.
You tuck with the spirits and find only the graves.
Oh no, what happened?
I think he died.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Awesome. I gotta do all this mess again. I thought I did, but I guess it didn't take. Oh, I hit the wrong thing again. Awesome. Oh, I hit it wrong. Oh gosh. Oh my lord. Awesome.
You become acquainted with the greatest book critic of all time.
Just hush. Alright. That one. Where was it? Where are you? Where were you? I know you're here somewhere. Three little pigs. Little Bo Peep is here somewhere. Peep, purple skill skin, where? Oh. Purple. Romeo and Juliet.
A new book has appeared on the third shelf.
Yeah, we got it.
Located
Yeah,
what
yep. Hurry up. Now we're gonna save, because I swear I saved, but, you know, whatever.
The key.
Yep.
Skip according. There is a. According to there's something written.
Now get out of here. Blah blah blah.
I wish.
Of course.
Would you now? Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, Anastasia. Alright, I'm gonna go out of here. Alright, we're gonna Save again. I want to look at this real quick.
The bracelet looks like it would fit a small wrist. It is a circlet of diamonds surrounded by beautiful sapphires.
Yeah. Oh, actually, we still have it good. There we go. It's not the black cloak you need, actually.
As you hold up the bracelet, the ghosts seem to relax slightly. You wonder if it is now safe to approach them and enter the cemetery.
Let's save again.
When you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful wail. Lord Herbert and Lady Lillian, 1646 to 1668, loving parents of Anastasia, beloved son and daughter-in-law of Count Caldor and Countess Lavidia, our enemies be warned, their untimely deaths shall be avenged. A year on, and you still look pretty darn good. Lord Herbert and...
Herbert? So...
You place the bracelet on the grave. It immediately sinks down into the earth. The ghosts do not respond at first. Then one of them drifts toward you. It nods, almost sadly. The ghost seems to want to say something, but appears unable. Its face, though transparent and hazy, is lined with grief and torment. Its facial features waver into focus. The ghost is female.
We understand that our daughter will never be joining us now. No longer do we need wait for her. Now we journey to the realm of the dead, where its Lord waits to judge us. Farewell.
You bow your head and cross your heart out of respect. While looking downward, you notice that a beautiful gold ring now lies at your feet. A lovely golden ring has appeared at the foot of the headstone. You feel apprehensive about being here.
Pick it up, Weirdo.
You lift the gold ring from the ground and carefully place it in your pocket.
No, we don't have to worry about ghosts getting us.
Mary Ann Drinkwater, 1230 to 1266. They had traveled safely for many a day until crossing a bridge along their way. She lost her balance and fell to her fate. He tried to save her, but it was too late. Douglas Buckmaster, 995 to 1020. The noise, said he, is far too loud. As he discerned the maddened crowd, the mob broke in, then he did scream, I'd rather this a sight unseen. They strung him up from toe to head, and as for after, enough's been said. Tombs and crypts line the edge of this run-down cemetery. Though once grand and noble, years of neglect have obviously taken their toll on them. This grave is centrally located within the cemetery. A stone gargoyle rests atop it. You see the name on the headstone and swallow hard. It says, Count Caldor, died 1646. Though you did not think it possible, you suddenly feel a lot colder. Samuel You Believe, 1255 to 1300. This young man sought to be holy, to save himself from being lowly. He joined the hood and wore their cloth, eventually died from professional sloth.
Okay.
Count Bartholomew Scrooge, 1017 to 1101. To warnings he would pay no mind. Of his failing, ailing health, his relatives they'd bide their time. After all, he had great wealth. Jacob Scarlet, 1354 to 1411. He would not rise from out of bed, not even to soothe his aching head. Should have heeded what the doctor said. It's too late now, for he is dead. Count Christopher Ivere, 1175 to 1200. The young Ivere, his time so near, said he, my dear, lend me your ear. Please do not fear, my life ends here. Alfred Chamberlain, 810 to 810. He'd not seen his first sunrise, felt not the warmth of dawn. All who saw him wept and cried. To this world he'd come stillborn. Boris and Olga. There was an old couple named Olga and Stovich, who in truth made quite a nice pair. They lived with each other for many long years, till they wound up in each other's hair. Date of death, 1567. E. Presley, 35 to 77. There once lived a man who had a great voice, or at least the ladies thought so. Though many have tried to imitate him, there can only be one that we know.
What?
If these words ring true, it may certainly be that beneath you assuredly lies the singer who lived and who sang like a king, has indeed met his maker and died. Count Kraystrom, 1543 to 1603. Tombs and crypts lie.
Alright, guys. Where to save? We guys come back. I think I know the grave we need to dig at. Yeah, I know. Yep. That bit here. What is this?
Fortnite.
No, Fortnite again.
Maybe not.
Oh no, it's Magic the Gathering.
Oh. Didn't put that in a minute.
Alright. I know where we need to dig at, so I'm gonna go ahead and get the shovel, but I'm not gonna dig yet.
Same person twice.
No?
Come on, Coach.
Like they care. It gets an ad, oh well. At least have some cool ads, not all this crap.
They're not bad ads. They're not like
I mean, yeah.
annoying ads.
Yeah.
Like stupid health shit or something like that. It's just about living and insurance and
What the? Oh, a hat.
gaming. Taxes.
Taxes?
Yeah.
Oh, university? You work in life. Yeah, and then you owe a lot of money because you went to college. Alright. Should be all back, hopefully.
You stop digging when your shovel hits something hard. Nervously,
Welcome back.
You reach down, open the coffin, and look inside.
Ooh.
These bones have been here for so long that most of them have crumbled to dust. There is a tin box here. It contains personal items that belong to the coffin's occupant in life. You search through the belongings of the deceased. According to the headstone, they belong to a Count Christopher Evere. After some tentative searching, you find a parchment. It appears to be the last will and testament of Larman Odnarb, healer. This isn't right. You run your eyes over the parchment. It's dated 1200, the same as the date on the headstone. However, the instructions pertaining to his burial were for Larman to be placed near his family at the church's cemetery. Oh dear.
Stop hitting hard stuff with your shovel. Alright, so that's the wrong body. More items to pawn. We're not a gravedigger, guys. We gotta get out of here.
The boatman has nothing more to say. You climb back into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded ghoul ferries you back across the lake.
So, apparently we gotta find out what happened to the right body. So to science. Come on. Don't got all day, Graham. You got things to do. Alright, let's save here. No, save here. Oh no.
My, what sharp claws! All the better to... You can see light in the window.
Well, who's in there then? Can't loot the house. You gonna be gone.
You test the strength of...
No, don't test the strength of your stomach. Finally. Gotta loot the house now, you know?
The smaller bed is fit for a child.
Oh, let's
The
search.
bed is much too small for you. Besides, you're not tired yet. The bed is indeed as soft as it looks.
Okay.
The pillow looks comfortable.
Not sure what happened there, but alright.
You lift the pillow and look beneath it. To your surprise, you discover a small bottle of ointment. A label on the side reads Wolfbane. Being very careful not to smash it, you take the ointment and put it in your pocket.
I guess that's all we needed? The wolfbane?
Weird.
Okay, now we apparently need to get going. Oh yeah, or was it the graveyard? Because there's a graveyard at, yeah, the graveyard at the church, yeah. No, we don't want to mess with him. Might be trying to steal our stuff again. Alright, we're at the graveyard at the sign. Alright. Alright, let's save here again because we don't know what we're gonna deal with. So... we are not trying to... we're trying to be a noble king here. If you want to steal stuff, get in your own game and steal stuff. You're trying to be noble here.
Your heart beats faster and faster as you push on the handle of the church door. It opens, and you nervously step inside.
Oh, yeah.
Evidently, someone stands at the center of the symbol, as you can see some hair on that part of the floor. A large tapestry now adorns the wall behind the altar. The image on the tapestry bears a depiction of some kind of ceremony or ritual. It is somehow reminiscent of the room you are now standing in.
Excuse them from taxes. Oh gosh, if the government had their
You
way,
see a
yeah,
book
they
sitting on
probably
the
do
altar.
that.
It appears old and worn. You look over the book. It is a journal written by Lowolf, head monk of the Church of Kalima. Flipping through it, you see a paragraph with a name you recognize.
It is frustrating as always, dealing with the Count Kalta as Eek. He is just like his father, perhaps even worse. He insists that Kalima be pushed forward to enlighten the... Sorry. Can he not see that this path leads to ruin? How can the people retain their moral goodness? Their minds are filled with knowledge of the wider world and all of its
You turn a
sin.
few more pages and choose another interesting-looking paragraph.
I am quite convinced that Kalta, so blinded by his so-called vision of Kalima, that he cannot see the folly of intentions, and yet he is the Lord of Kalima. To publicly refuse him would create confusion and anger in people. I am a man of patience, the greatest gift his grace granted me. Perhaps time will settle this young lord's idolism, grant me him sense and process.
The journal largely contains many entries of similar types and of daily matters of a monk's life. You are about to replace the journal where you found it, but your eye catches a most peculiar passage.
A wonderment was discovered in the forest this night. The spirit of the wild, long thought to be only a legend, to us and saw fit to grant my brethren and I the most blessed of gift. Such a power we now have, our forms can be abandoned in favor of any other, and I am to be their leader, or most powerful. They are bound to me exactly. The spirits have made promises of great things to come for us. Oh, it fills me with such longing and endless possibilities. What we will achieve with our abilities, I am restless. I must leave for a time. The moon is full, and I feel the urge to join my pack as they run. Perhaps we will hunt, perhaps we will kill. It is now clear, and I know the path before us. Path that shall lead us to greatness, and it will begin with the destruction of our nemesis. I no longer have the patience to write. I must run. I must hunt. I must.
The passage ends abruptly. Though there are many pages left to be written on, it is evident that the final passage was written a number of years ago. How strange. You replace the journal, putting it back where you found it.
Wow, we're not taking it with us as evidence? Okay. Well, let's save and start digging. See if we can actually, take other people's belongings now. Alright, let's just start kind of digging, I guess.
You have no reason to dig a hole there. You have no reason. You have.
No, you can't dig other people's graves. Sorry.
Liat O'Malif, 1200 to 1256. She was a.
No, yeah.
You can dig your own grave.
Digging yourself into a.
Go away. Come on now.
You have.
Over here, Graham. Sorry, we can't dig graves for ourselves.
You have no reason.
Why can't dig here? About to say, man. Same day. Look, we can dig this one. Are you happy? Or maybe not.
You become acquainted with your new roommate. You will both be spending a lot of time together.
Sure.
Hamish Bite, 1226. Coco Airboul, 12. This is the church symbol.
Well then,
Rebecca Twintle. Goulash.
maybe that's how you dig it up. Hold on. Okay, I guess you can dig other people's graves. Oh, that's all that happens.
You become acquainted with your new roommate.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
You have about as much an inkling to enter the.
No, doesn't want me to enter there.
Lester William.
No, that's Lester.
Rarlop Neven, 985 to 1015. The jester joked.
I did, man.
Roust Odide, 943 to 1011. As I landed on my head, I said I should have stayed in bed instead.
Oh boy.
Here lies the Odnarb family, evidently. It's you, Kid.
Oh, shush.
Goulash.
Okay, well, that was the grave. I don't
Larman Odnarb, 11.
Okay, maybe it's this one. Can you move out of the way, man? I need to dig a grave. You're not helping me. It's this one. Look, I don't know what other grave. It's not this one. I don't know what to tell you.
You stop digging when your shovel hits something hard. There is a freshly dug hole beneath one of the headstones. These bones have been here for so long that most of them have crumbled to dust. There is a tin box here. It contains personal items that belong to the coffin's occupant in life. With bated breath, you open the box. There it is, the tiara. As you retrieve the tiara from its final resting place, you let out a loud, relieved sigh. You feel as if the coming sunrise will be the most glorious sight you will ever behold, considering how close you were to never seeing another again. Now don't delay, you still have to get it back to the castle.
Uh-oh.
You freeze as a wolf's howl sends shivers down your spine. You force yourself to turn and face nothing. Your anxiety must be causing you to hear things.
No. Let's save. Get closer. Yeah, the wolves are not in a happy state. Sounds like. Good pawns.
Without warning, a wolf darts out of the dark forest and dashes towards you, and this time it's running directly at you.
Oh.
You were once the finest knight in all of Daventry. Just what have you been doing this past year?
I have been apparently attacked by a wolf. Maybe put on me ahead of time? Let's see.
You rub the wolfbane ointment all over your skin.
Without warning, a wolf darts out of the dark forest and dashes towards you, and this time it's running directly at you. Sensing the wolfbane ointment on your skin, the wolf quickly turns and flees back into the forest.
Going to the menu.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yes, if you already have it in your hand when you grab it for your inventory,
Mhm.
cycle back to it to use it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That's what I've been doing. I grab it and then do that.
Gotcha.
The wolfbane ointment has worn off.
Yeah, he's a sword. Yeah.
Yeah, we already used it. It broke.
Needs a silver bullet.
Oh gosh, I don't remember the way I walked toward the swamp.
Hmm.
Shoot, what did I do? Gosh darn it. Hold on, I gotta reset, guys.
You rub the...
Oh, yeah, news for everybody. Might be getting fiber internet soon. Like full fiber finally.
Did you talk to your mom about it?
Oh yeah, we already talked about all that.
Sensing the...
Calm down, Brian.
Yeah, she said they, have it over in their area.
Okay, that's one time.
So they're selling it around where we live.
Two times and three times. That's four times. My goodness.
Figure it out.
I'm working on it. Not distract me. I'm trying to count how many screens I'm going across. Okay. Must be that one. And north twice. Okay, gotta walk north twice. Okay. Or they already know, so it doesn't matter. Okay, crap. I gotta remember the directions. I can write them again, so it does. Can you walk north twice, please?
Okay.
Come on,
Sure.
walk north twice, please. Okay, maybe not. We're at the... Okay. Okay. Oh crap, I gotta remember that. Why they gotta do this to me? Because I do not remember. I should have the letter though. Yeah, right here. So,
You read the Bible page again.
well, that's fine.
Silently.
So it's south, west, north, south, west, south, north, south. Right. So now we gotta
With
go.
newfound
Yeah. Southwest. Good thing I still have the note, because I would not remember. South, and then we're west. And then south. South. North. And then south. Excuse me. Before we go to the next area, I'm gonna save.
Something is wrong here. There is no boat, no boatman, and...
Uh-oh, we got wolves coming.
no escape. The monk and his pack have tracked you here, and they clearly intend to do nothing less than rip you to pieces. If you're going to do something, now would be a very good time. The dark water looks foul, and it reeks of something even fouler. You strongly suspect that it may be tainted by poison. You tug forcefully at one of the reeds until it finally breaks free. You put it away and carry it with you. He's more likely to chat after he's torn you to shreds.
Let's see what happens. Let's go greet them. Hello.
Oh, for howling out loud.
For howling out loud. Now we know what to do.
Something is wrong here. There is no boat, no boatman, and...
No boat. No boat.
no escape. The monk and his pack have tried.
Yeah. Know what we need to do.
You tug forcefully.
Nope. No, that's not what I want to do. Stop. Take this. Hold on. Where's that? That?
Try that the...
Oh, try it the other way around? Okay. Can I...
This item can...
Can I go down here?
The silver needle fits perfectly into the end of the hollow reed, making a sturdy pea shooter. However, the needle by itself is not dangerous enough to make it a lethal projectile. The silver needle hits the werewolf, but fails to do any harm.
Oh.
You'll need more than silver alone to defeat this pack of wolves.
Oh, you want me to put the... Put the tier on. Let me see if I can put it on.
The tiara would better fit a daintier head than yours.
Oh, darn it, I can't do that.
Something is...
Alright. Why don't they...
No escape.
Yeah, we hear you.
The monk... You...
Alright, so now we go in here, take this with that.
The silver...
There.
Very carefully, you bend down and soak the tip of the needle in the foul, toxic water. You now have a deadly weapon.
Awesome.
I see you have met the Brotherhood of the Pack.
Where were you?
Detained. A man who had assumed your appearance boarded my boat. When we reached the other side, I perceived the flaws of his disguise and dispatched him instantly. The Count has been wary of the Brotherhood of the Pack for many years now. In obtaining what he asked for and ridding this land of their leader, you have served him doubly well this night.
Now let's hurry across then, please, so...
The shrouded ghoul paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side. You re-enter the huge wooden doors and quickly make your way to the castle's main dining room. As expected, you find the Count and Countess awaiting you.
You have performed admirably. Not only have you found the tiara I sought, you have rid me and this land of the deceptive and secretive Brotherhood of the Pack. They have committed many atrocities against my family, such as the deaths of our son and daughter-in-law. I have been forced to remain secluded all these years, unable to serve my homeland as I should, to evade their relentless pursuit of wiping out my entire family line.
Is the Brotherhood really gone? Some of those wolves escaped.
The rest of the pack followed the wolves that ambushed you. However, without their leader, they will find themselves as lost in mind as they are now in body, whether human, wolf, or any other form. Their hastened passage through my swamp will not see a return to their den. Of that I can assure you.
You have trapped them all in the swamp? The entire pack?
An endless flight through the mire awaits them. Should my long-stilled heart ever feel pity again, perhaps one day I shall free them.
As you listen to the Count's cold, unforgiving tone, you thank your lucky stars that he no longer sees you as a threat, at least not for the time being.
I release you from my service, dear King. The nearing dawn no longer signifies an uncertain future for you.
You take the death gem. Finally, you have all 3 stones in your possession. You feel a pang of anticipation as you realize that all you need to do now is take them to the door of destiny.
Okay, you just took out with the grass and the needle.
You said you were the former Lord of Kalima?
Yes.
When did you abdicate?
I didn't, as such. When I became what I am now, ruling this realm lost all meaning to me. All that mattered was the well-being of my dearest treasure.
You flatter me.
It is well deserved. All that mattered to me was her safety. I concerned myself with little else.
And now?
I have recently given thought to. But no, it is a foolish notion to entertain. The people would never accept me as I am now.
Your statue in the town still stands. The people obviously hold you in high regard even after all the years of your absence.
Perhaps. However, my concern right now is the safety of my family. I have taken steps to ensure that they are better protected from our enemies.
The Count has nothing more to say to you at the moment. The Countess has nothing more to say to you at the moment.
See if the granddaughter...
I wish you the best, dear King.
Yes, I wish
A
you...
word of advice, King Graham. Once you have found the lady you seek, protect her with all your strength. Never leave her side, and place no importance above that of her well-being. Give your life for hers if it should ever come to that. Love can last an eternity, but your loved one can be lost in an instant. Heed those words, my king, and farewell.
Oh, she's not even in here. Oh, she said goodnight, so she went to her crypt already. Oh well, and there's not many rooms in here you can get to, so you're not really gonna get to it. No.
You need to get closer.
Oh, come on. You can, like, whatever. Oh my gosh.
You climb back into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded ghoul ferries you back across the lake.
Meanwhile, oh gosh, what now?
Makes me want to work on my point and click, man.
He did what?
Well, it would appear that our Count's loyalty was to be questioned after all. Keldor has decided to leave us, now that he again has his wife at his side.
No one has ever left my service before.
Yes, Father, it is most regrettable.
It is unthinkable!
Yes, Father, it is quite
The hot chick is back.
It is up to you then, Sister Agatha.
Yes, Father, it is... pardon?
You will have to deal with him yourself. If Graham dies abroad, the crown will pass to me. And with it, the item will be known to me at long last.
Father, are you sure? It is an ancient legend.
It does exist, and I will find it. Do you hear me, Agatha? Graham is not to return to Daventry alive.
I wonder what item he wants.
The swamp seems a bit lighter than the last time you were here, and some of the heavy mist has lifted. Day must be dawning.
See, we can...
The boatman has nothing more to say.
Hmm. So we want to go back to town and talk to the librarian. Playing with some glowing balls for our OnlyFans. Oh my gosh. Well, you should probably see if Agatha has an OnlyFans, you know?
Bet your hairballs be swinging.
Oh my gosh, I don't need to know. Do not want to know or need to know. Kulima. Well, they hold him in high regard, so... That horse is still here. Alright, hold on there, guys.
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
No.
I'm sorry?
No. You have read every last one of our good books. The only other title you may find vaguely interesting is this one.
The librarian points to the book sitting on her desk. It is entitled The Annual Book of General Knowledge. The librarian has placed the book on the desk for you to read. Thoughtful, isn't she? This book is entitled The Annual Book of General Knowledge. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Did you know eating certain types of fish has remarkable transformation effects? Eating white snake allows communication with natural and animal world. Cookies make good camouflage. The rumor about unicorns and who can see them is not true. Mixing animal hair in lotions and potions can cause intriguing side effects. Goats are the natural enemies of trolls. Wands are like pets. Life is like a box of chocolates. Some worlds were created perfectly by the gods while others were left to be recreated. Fairy dust loses its effectiveness with age. A wise man reads the lines in the sand for directions.
Wow.
All you need is love.
The Forrest Gump reference in there?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
The farmers are deep in conversation. You think it best not to interrupt them with idle chit-chat. Repressing the urge to
We're not bursting out in song. Gosh. Why is it the sand on the beach? Don't know. Wait, hold on. That cute little tree can't even grow. Let's see, we haven't saved in a minute, so let's save again.
Oh no! The plank you stepped on was a trap. Your leg passed right through it, and now you are very, very stuck. Try as you might, you cannot dislodge yourself. You hear a noise. Someone or something is approaching you from behind.
You there! Can you? Wait a minute. I know you. You're that thieving little pest who used to reside in Daventry.
Yes. How kind of you to recognize me.
And just what are you doing here in Kalima?
Oh, this and that. At the moment, I'm getting my own back.
I beg your pardon?
Imagine my surprise when, having come home from a hard day's work...
Mugging, you mean?
I find that my treasure had been robbed, and my food stolen.
Are you claiming either were yours to begin with?
I went a bit hungry yesterday, but I'm willing to forgive. I happen to know that you're carrying some most expensive items, including that which you stole from me. I give you a choice. Either you hand over some treasure, or I start cutting. I've already had a go at the ropes on the other side, so should you survive the impact once I have cut both ends here, I doubt the remainder will hold your dangling weight. Oh, yes. You can start it by throwing me those lovely gems you're carrying.
So...
You wrap your gems up tight in the cloth. You can't use that there.
Thank you kindly. Be seeing you.
No.
You think giving away your only means of opening the door of destiny is the answer? In that case, there's this really nice bridge. Oh no! The plank you stepped on was a trap. Your leg passed right through it. You hear...
You there! Wait a minute, you're that.
Yes.
And just...
Oh,
I beg your...
I'm not
mugging.
I find...
Are you?
I went to... I give
Yeah,
you...
yeah, whatever.
You wrap... You can't use...
You fool!
Now, if you want your treasure, then you help me.
Not a chance! I'm not coming anywhere near you!
Fine. Then you stay where you are, and the treasure stays over there.
It seems that your ultimatum has caused a conflict of interest for the dwarf. While he does not want to help you, his greed is demanding to be immediately satisfied. Having nothing else to do at present, you muse that kleptomania might be an inherent quality in dwarves in general. Then you notice the fraying ropes on the mountain end of the bridge. They are unraveling. He really did have a go at them earlier.
Well?
I might just leave you there. Wait until you die, and then come back. You will not be a problem to me when you are dead.
By which time the bridge will have fallen. You have done a good job on those ropes over there.
While muttering something inaudible, the dwarf throws you his knife. You catch it deftly, realizing that whatever you're going to do, you better do it fast.
Nope.
Even if you had survived that, you now have no means of crossing to the other side. Your destiny is out of reach.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Oh no!
Cut my own leg off.
You there! Wait, you're... And just...
I went to... I give you... I've already... Oh...
Numerous... You wrap your...
Yeah, now.
No.
Fine.
It's having... Repressing...
Well?
I might just...
By which time...
While muttering something... There's no need to use that there.
Where's the ropes?
There's no...
Where's the freaking ropes?
You
that
can't
got...
use... You can't... You begin...
What are you doing? You're crazy!
As each rope gives way to your onslaught, you hold on tight and brace yourself for the inevitable. Upon impact, the collision shatters the plank that held your leg in place, and you're again free to move. You also discover that your entire body really hurts now. Be careful, Graham. Any sudden movements might cause the bridge to fall. Be careful, Graham. You've made it to the other side safely. Of course, you have no way of getting back. Not that it concerns you at this point.
You could at least give me back my knife.
Oh.
No!
It serves you right for stealing from Daventry's magic chest.
Should probably give him the ham. And go back and don't remember where I saved. We'll give him, see what he does if we try to give him the ham. And then we'll reload to the night.
Oh, you hear?
You there! Wait, you're...
Yes!
And just...
Oh!
I beg your...
I find...
Are you...
I went to... I give you... I've already... Oh,
Right.
yeah.
No, shush. Let's try to give you the ham.
Keep that to yourself, Graham.
Oh. Alright, well let's,
You wrap your gems.
we didn't want the ham.
Yeah.
Nah,
No.
fine.
Well, that didn't work.
It's having...
Well...
I might...
While you can't use that there.
This particular dagger's edge is sharp, but the tip...
There's no... You can't use that
No,
there.
I can't. Too bad. Alright, we're gonna restore part 9. Alright. Yep, we got that. Alright, so now we gotta unwrap the gem.
You unwrap the gems from the cloth.
This item can...
Oh, okay, good for you. Go away. Go away. I don't want to use this cloth anymore. Thank you. So we need to walk up here now. Right.
Touching the door of destiny further will not aid you. It has stated what it requires before...
Oh yeah, we already heard that noise.
The door of destiny now bears 3 indentations, each in the shape of identical-sized gems.
Okay, now we need the gems. So which one I need to use? The green one on the upper right.
Nothing happens.
We'll put it in.
Nothing.
Well, how do I freaking... Okay, whatever.
Touching.
Well, how do I... Alright, I'm closer to it. What do you want from me?
Yes, the end of the rocks look like fists.
The 2 rows of rocks stretch out like arms across the ground. How odd. It's like they're beckoning you to step between them.
I'm here. What else do you want from me?
The door of destiny has nothing more to say.
What else do you want from me, man?
Your crystal has become a dazzling...
Oh, that's the emerald. I'm so dumb. I'm trying to use the emerald on the door.
You feel a... You push the gem firmly into the indentation.
What's okay.
Unfortunately, your fair maiden won't be around by the time you become
Oh, you have
interested
to do
in
it in
women
order.
again. At least you'll have time to get your life in order.
Oh my gosh. You have to do it in an order, apparently.
You unwrap... This item cannot be...
Go away. Nobody cares right now. So let's save again. Wrong hole. No, it's the right hole. I did it in wrong order. You gotta do it in the right order. You have to use a blue, green, and red one. So you have to do it in order.
You push the gem firmly into the indentation.
As your flesh turns to dust and your bones clatter to the ground, you wonder if you had been thinking in an orderly manner.
Gosh, I know how to do this. Be quiet now. So it's blue first.
You push the gem.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's supposed to be red, green, blue.
It's blue, green, red. Stop.
It's,
it's right. Don't start with me.
they did the wrong combo on that.
Well, nobody cares.
Don't start.
Birth, growth, death. The cycle of this life is complete, now and forever. Speak, and my purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly
Red, green, blue.
desire.
Yeah, red, green, blue. RGB. See? Red, green, blue.
That's what I said.
Whatever. So we need to go to the Tower of Realm.
The blue cliffs towering above the beach are totally unclimbable. Although the water looks calm on the surface, there are dangerous undercurrents at work here.
Let's save here.
You attempt to remain afloat in the unusual water. However, due to its salt content and strong undercurrent, you sink and sink and sink. The undercurrent pulls you under. The last thing you see are your hopes rising to the surface.
Let's walk up. Salt makes you float better. What is that? So we still have our net, so let's use this one.
You retrieve the empty net. You don't seem to be able to catch anything at the moment. You cast the net into the tranquil sea. Upon retrieving it, you see that you have caught a large golden fish. It falls from the net and flops helplessly on the beach.
What do you mean?
The large fish is covered with shimmering
No!
golden scales. Its graceful fins and tail are almost translucent. Right now, the beautiful fish is writhing in agony.
Do I even have the knife anymore? Oh, there's my sword.
Use the knife out.
You plunge your sword into the writhing fish, instantly killing it. You notice that its flesh is also a bright golden color. The large and formerly beautiful fish now lies motionless in the odd sunlight. You begin to notice a distinct and unforgettable aroma filling the air. You strip a few pieces of the fish's flesh.
You're supposed to kill it, huh?
No.
Oh.
You carry several pieces of raw fish flesh. After eating the fish pieces, you feel a very odd sensation running through your entire body.
Golden sushi.
We're not going for that one.
You grab the flopping fish.
Well,
Its
that's
mouth
one way
is
to do
wide
it.
open and its gills are extended. With great
Apparently.
difficulty, you hold the fish as it twists and
You
turns
found a
in
different
your
way to do it,
hands.
but you don't gain any points. So yeah, there's one way to do it, guys.
That's fucking great.
The fish gasps for air. If it does have anything to say, it cannot speak right now. You toss the fish back into the tranquil sea.
Weird. Weird. Must be a great way.
Thank you for not killing me. For your kindness, I will gladly take you across to the other side of this vast sea. Come, grab hold of my fins and I will take you across this ocean.
Guys, you can eat it and transform it into a fish if you...
You carefully lower yourself down the steep embankment and slide onto the fish's scaly back. You hold on tight as the fish swims far out to sea.
Ads will be coming in a minute, guys. Or already started. Got ads, guys. Well, you know what's gonna happen.
No.
Graham's a dolphin, guys. Alright, won't do any more until the ads go away.
You slide off the fish's back and clamber onto the sandy shore of a surreal little island.
Yep.
Use your knife on it, okay.
Well, I mean, it works, so,
I wonder how many people have actually tried that.
apparently, you know. Scientifically correct sometimes, you know.
It's funny. Oh, that's funny.
Now let's save. I'm gonna save right here, guys. We don't need that anymore for that, so that's good. Phone stuff. Oh my, 25 a month. Tax and fees included. Ooh. So what, it's not 25 a month? It's actually like, what, 27, 28 maybe? Who knows? Alright, should be coming back.
The trees on this small island are tall, with spreading branches and huge fan-like leaves.
We have the trees.
The trees are too difficult to climb because of their odd shapes and sizes.
Come on, guys. Tree time. Tree time.
There's a knife in the tree.
You want me to use... Okay, let me use your knife on the tree. Oh no, we're not saving. Go away. It's already saved. Well, all I got is my sword now.
Brandishing your sword might make you appear an accomplished fighter, but you will not make many friends by being careless with it. Besides, it's valuable. Take care of it. Brandishing your...
Shut up. Forward twice. What is that back there?
This is it. The very same tower you saw in the magic mirror back in Daventry.
Oh, so we found our lady.
Some writing has appeared in the sand. It reads,
"It would appear that you, my dear, are here indeed to help me. Walk to this sand and place your hand upon these words, and you'll see."
You place your palm upon the words in the sand. You notice some more writing in the sand near the portal. It reads,
"You may return, but pause to learn a way to flee this cursed place. My end draws near, so hurry, dear, and come swift to me in haste."
a chunk of quartz rock rests on the sand. You pick up the beautiful stone of quartz. The beauty of the quartz stone is truly remarkable. You see that some coconuts have grown at the top of the tree.
Oh, I can climb these.
You are already... You will need to climb higher.
I did, you weirdo. That not high enough for you?
You remove an ample-sized coconut from the bunch growing in the treetop. You are all...
Alright, we'll see you later, people. See you next time. Thanks for the bits.
Q Pure Evil just cheered 1 retro bits.
TCO. Take care, duh. TCO. Laters. Thanks for hanging out. Here's my sword. Yeah, we're gonna cut this.
Using the sharp blade of your sword, you slice the coconut clean in half. You fill the half coconut with briny water from the magenta sea.
Let's say part 10, just in case I screwed that up.
The sand patch is an odd color. You hold your finger up in the air. You feel no wind, not even the slightest breeze. This is very strange indeed. There's no need to use that there. There's no need to... You can't use...
Why not?
The sand patch is an odd color. You hold your finger up and...
Wait, can now we use it?
There's no...
Why not?
You have a hairy, dome-shaped coconut filled with magenta seawater.
Wait a minute.
Nothing happened.
I'm confused. Maybe it's not letting me use it.
There's no need to use...
Let me...
You hold your finger up and... You hold your finger... You hold... The writing in the sand reads,
You may return, but pause to learn.
You are standing on a small... The strangely colored... The sand... There's no... The coconut.
I already have it filled with water. Do I need another one or something? I'm confused.
The two small... You have already... You are already... You have already picked the only...
Okay, well, I already did that. Well, it doesn't do anything, so I don't know what to... Oh, there it goes.
3 symbols are depicted in the sand. Perhaps each one represents an action that must be performed in order to establish an escape route from this strange place.
Okay.
You hold your...
So, maybe now you'll do it?
Some writing has appeared in the sand where the symbols used to be. It reads,
Well done, my dear. You've come so near. A king's quest is soon to end. But if now you go, alone you'd know, our broken path would ne'er mend.
Suddenly, the sand begins swirling again. In place of the poem appears yet another portal.
Not gonna go there yet. We're not using that portal yet. No, that's the island I used that.
Twin lion statues are situated on either side of the door. It almost looks like they are guarding the entrance. The center of the door is hollow, about the size of a small stone. It is a gold wedding band. That doesn't...
No, that's not it.
It is a gold...
Oh, maybe, hold that thought.
That...
Okay, it doesn't work there.
The center of the door is hollow, about the size of a small stone. A disc-like indentation has been carved into the door. It appears as if something is supposed to be placed there. As you place the quartz stone into the shallow hole, you hear it lock into place. This odd circular device intrigues you. It depicts several different symbols around its outer rim: the sun, a mountain range, a drop of water, and a cloud.
Yeah, the only game that I could say would be comparable to games of this timeline was probably Baldur's Gate.
The circular gold object fits perfectly into the door's outer rim.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, the statues rumble to life.
Yeah.
You will find from one such as I, for the monarch can only
We'd be lying.
These words will provide you the means to get by. My companions
The shout be lying. Yeah. Never tells the truth, and the one on the right would tell the truth. Talk to both of them to find who's telling the correct sequence.
Twin lion statues are situated.
Right. So this is like
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no. The first gave birth to all life. The second allows it to thrive. The third sustains all that wander it. The fourth will once a day hide. If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes. The first carries all manner of weather. The second gives cause to be burned. The third is shallow, as it can be deep. The fourth, to bear fruit, must be turned.
oh, okay, whatever. There's no telling. Okay. Yeah, so there's a way to do this. I'm gonna save just in case I get this wrong. So the one line on the right will tell you the correct sequence. So on the bottom, press the cloud on the bottom, the sun on the top, the water, and the mount to the right. And the door opens. Let's save here. I'm gonna save on 9, just in case. Let's see what happens to us here.
This is the biggest lion you have ever seen. He could eat you with 2 bites of his powerful jaws. His tail thumps repeatedly on the floor. That would be the wrong move. The lion was large, ferocious, and very hungry. You quite literally satisfied his appetite. Unfortunately, you are now very dead. The huge lion just snarls at you. You might be irritating him.
So what do we want to use?
Distancing yourself from the lion as much as possible, You hold the emerald in such a way that the window's light passes through it and shines directly onto his tail. Instantly, something begins to happen.
What the heck? Oh my gosh.
I cannot tell you how much I appreciate what you just did for me.
You are welcome. Who are you?
At one time, I was Hagatha's suitor, when we were both much younger. Believe it or not, she was quite attractive in her day.
No, she was.
But during the course of our relationship, I fell in love with another woman. In a jealous rage, Hagatha transformed me into a lion to guard this door for the rest of my life. I have seen, or rather heard, many a pretty damsel spend the last of her days inside that room. Incidentally, I presume you have found the exit from this strange island?
Yes, but...
Then I shall bid you farewell. It is awfully drafty in here. Strange, I didn't notice that when I was covered in cat hair.
Yeah. It's drafty in here because you have no clothes on, sir.
There is a small pile of cat hair on the ground. You scoop the tuft of orange fur into your hand.
Let's save again.
You knock lightly on the door. However, there is no response.
What are you doing?
You knock lightly on the door. However, there is no response. You do not need this old chain. You do. A length of chain is tied to a sturdy wooden block. You lift the heavy wooden beam that holds the doors in place.
Or per night, politely knocking.
There's nothing interesting about this old, worn-down furniture. She is even more lovely than she appeared in the magic mirror. She sleeps soundly and shows no signs of stirring at your presence. You feel as if you could watch her like this for an eternity. Unfortunately, it only seems like a fairy tale. The maiden doesn't respond to your kiss. Her sleep appears to be somewhat deeper than usual. You suspect a magical influence. You softly say some words to the girl, but she does not show any sign of responding.
Oh no, she's under a magic spell.
As you hold the emerald over the girl, you realize that the light from the window does not penetrate this part of the room. A battered dresser sits to one side of the room. Its once beautiful mirror is half shattered, and the frame is warped and covered with nicks and scratches. You hold the emerald between the ray of light and the sleeping maiden. At first, nothing happens. Then she stirs. The radiant light streams through the emerald and dispels the sleeping enchantment instantly.
Hello, Graham.
Hello. I think you have me at a disadvantage, my lady.
Oh, of course. My name is Valenice. I've been watching you.
Watching me? But how?
In my sleep, from the moment you arrived in Kalima.
The lines in the sand. Those were your words?
This is a strange place, filled with much strong magic. Once you arrived, I discovered a way to communicate to you from my sleep. I hope you found my words to be of some aid.
Indeed I did, milady. My heart was warmed greatly when you expressed your longing to see me.
I have come to learn a great deal about you, Graham, of your nobility and bravery. I know why you came here, and how truly deep your feelings are for me. I want you to know that I have come to feel the same way for you.
Something about the way she looks at you speaks 1,000 words. She loves you, Graham. She really loves you. Even if this is a dream, this moment could not be better.
Now, isn't this nice? What a pretty pair. I hope you're enjoying each other's company, since you won't be doing a great deal else for much longer.
The door! Why, you...
Which?
I'm sure it would have rhymed.
Silence. I will not be so spoken to by the likes of you.
Why do you despise her? What has Valenice ever done to you?
She has the attention of men all over the land. Attention that once had all been mine. I won't allow her to take it away from me.
I think you should just allow the two of us to go.
And why would I want to do that?
We would leave your realm together, never to return. Then you would have all the attention you could ever want again.
Nice try, my pretty fly. But you are caught in my web now. And besides, the father would not want you returning and interrupting his search.
The father? Is he one of your male admirers?
You think that the father is one of my admirers? You silly boy. How naive you are not to even realize that the man in charge of your own army is the man who wishes you destroyed.
You push the tuft of cat fur into the vial. It quickly dissolves into the blue liquid.
I have something that might interest you. A youth potion. Brewed from a nightingale, no less.
You have it? Well, don't just stand there, you foolish boy. Give it to me. Yes, this is it. I thought I'd never see it again. At last, I have the finished youth potion in my hands. Look at me. I am so beautiful.
How are you?
What have you done to me?
Just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
How could you? I'll never be able to show my face anywhere. And I have fleas. How bad is it?
Climbing
Let
out
me
of
see.
How bad is it?
Agatha's body is nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went.
How odd.
You don't need to move the dresser again. You'd love to walk hand in hand with her, but right now it seems as if Valenice is waiting for you to talk to her.
Yes,
I beg your pardon?
you were trying to think of the best way to ask me to marry you. As I said, I have seen you in my dreams ever since you arrived in Kalima, and I have come to feel for you the way I know you feel about me. So the answer to your question is yes.
But I haven't asked you yet.
There is a far better question you could ask, such as, where shall we be wed? In your kingdom or mine?
Yours.
There is something I must attend to in Daventry that may ruin the occasion otherwise.
Whatever you decide, my dear.
You manage to break open the door. The two of you venture to the smaller island, where the portal still swirls expectantly. As you step through it, you find yourself wondering where it will teleport you.
My dear.
We seem to be in Agatha's cave.
How did we end up here?
I've no idea.
As you exit the cave, you notice that it is night already. Also, the two of you seem to have some company.
Beautiful night, yes?
Yes, certainly. To what do we owe the, pleasure of your visit?
Why, King Graham, surely you do not still think of me as the enemy? If I had wanted you destroyed, it would have been a simple enough thing to do. No, I have come only to ask a question of you, if I may.
Of course. And what would this question be?
I wish to know, have either of you ever seen a wedding ceremony performed and orchestrated by a highly experienced and rather exceptional mage?
Not really.
I cannot say that I...
Well then, prepare yourselves. I promise you both that this will be a night to remember.
Oh my. Oh my gosh, guy, put clothes on.
People of Colima, it is my desire to be reinstated as your custodian and protector, if you will still have me.
The crowd is silent. Then a murmur. It grows until finally everybody cheers in agreement and support.
Very well. Therefore, with the power and authority you have reinvested in me, I wish to conduct the ceremony of these two deserving people who have chosen to join together in marriage. Behold!
Oh my goodness.
Look at that, you lifted the spell.
It's amazing.
King Graham of Daventry, do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife, to love and to hold, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Lady Valenice, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and to hold, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a wedding band?
Yes, it is a gift from Anastasia's parents.
Oh, okay, so that's what the gift was.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. I think you know what comes next.
The crowd's jubilance reaches a new height. The people of Colima seem only too eager to rejoice in your newfound happiness.
I cannot thank you enough for your service to me in ensuring the safety of my family. Without the Brotherhood's moral decadence of old, the people of Colima can finally move forward.
And I will not forget the chance you have given my husband and I to spend an eternity together.
Your kindness will always be remembered.
Your valor and bravery shall echo in the Mer people's songs for ages to come.
The legacy of your homeland lives on, due to your exemplary honor.
Now, King Graham, It is time for you to take your bride to her new home.
But my ship, my crew.
I have sent them home already. By now, they will have notified everyone of your imminent arrival.
Imminent arrival?
Trust me.
Good luck, Graham.
I wish you all the best, both of you.
Give my regards to the father.
As the vapor subsides, a deafening roar erupts from the audience. All have come to bear witness to your return and the coronation of your new bride.
Welcome back, Your Majesty. And may I say, never have I seen a more beautiful and stunning bride than the one you have returned with. I trust you found your journey through Kalima void of peril or incident.
Agatha told me of your treachery. Who are you? Why do you call yourself the father? What are you searching for?
You need only know this. You would do best not to treat one like I in such a manner.
I must, with much regret, inform you all of a great treachery in our fair land. This man, he who has sworn loyalty to Daventry and its crown, is a traitor. He has conspired to have me slain away from home with the intention of pursuing his own insidious ambitions here. Guards, seize him!
You have made a terrible mistake, you know.
Guard, halt! Stand back!
Prepare to fight for your life, are you? And with an old fool's sword. Be warned. You do not know who you are facing. Your ignorance shall destroy you. On guard!
It is over.
I think not.
Thrice now I curse, and from the first, your family shall feel the worst. Soon shall you see they'll surely be in the most dire jeopardy. Then as your foe, 'tis I who will sow the spell to cause your heart to slow. And for my shame for you the same, over Daventry your heir shall reign.
Who was that man?
I don't know, but I will find out someday. I swear it.
Listen, we will deal with any curses as we find them, or as they find us. Come, you must show me around your kingdom. I wish to become accustomed with the realm in which we will be raising our children.
What about your coronation?
Later. The end.
Later.
Later, she shrugs. The end of part 2. Game 2. Yeah, it's all over. No more.
Yeah, a bunch more to go.
Yep. Nothing. GG's, Mike. cast: Nader, John Bell, Graham, Josh Mandel, Minister, Agatha, Christopher T. Warden. So they're different voices. They're all the same person. What the heck, Brian?
I didn't say they're all the same person. I said most of the voices are the same person.
Okay, Christopher T. Warren did most of them. Looks like, What do you guys think of this one? How did you guys like it?
I like it.
No? Next we'll have 3 to play. Game Logic, Kim Williams, Scott Murphy, Dale Carlson, Chris Idens, Sol Ackerman. Music Allo, really? Allo did the music, huh? All characters perform their own stunts. No animals except for a Wookiee were harmed during the making of this game. King Edward appears courtesy of Daventry Resurrection. Yes, awesome. Now I got all the points. I should have got all the points. I don't know why I didn't. I followed all the points for the first game, so I don't know why I didn't get all 185 points.
You scored less than 185 points. We encourage you to play again and try for the top score. Thanks for playing. We hope you enjoyed King's Quest II, Romancing the Stones.
Okay. Take the glass dome and overview the islands and the tower. Glass dome. Oh, I see what. Okay. I see what I missed. Okay. Whatever. I see what I missed there. Alright, guys, that's it. That is it for us.
Okay, I'll play through it and get the points.
Eat for us.
Okay, I'll play through it and get the points.
Oh my gosh. Mute, mute, mute. Mute, mute, mute. How is that over?
Start over.
No. That is fine. How is that still open? That was weird. Very weird. See. Let's see who is streaming. Not too many. People I see actually tonight. Anybody have any suggestions? If not, then we're just gonna end. Alright guys, I guess we're ending. I'll see you guys next time, guys. Bye guys. Tomorrow will be King's Quest 3 then. See you guys later then. Bye guys.
Bye.